Yep. 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 Man. So, it's Friday. And I bet you all went to work anyway, didn't you? Yep, I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay, we'll make up for it. What does the spiny dinosaur look like? You know, God, man. Oh boy. Do I have to have art for my tokens now? Ashy, man. So I played D&D last night. That's right, I played D&D last night. I did. We fought goblins on a bridge. We took 5 hours to kill 7 goblins and 1 dinosaur, 1 behemoth. And you know, it was interesting because I had this moment of D&D hood when I was watching my fellow players, my fellow game master, and I was watching them interact, to which the players were asking the game master, they were asking Ashy what the dinosaur looked like. Okay? The dinosaur token. It's a very impressive token. I made it. And they were asking her, they were saying, Ashy, what does the dinosaur look like? And she said, well, it's, you know, it's red and it kind of looks like this and it's got spikes on its back. And she was describing it. And he said, yeah, but like what kind of spikes? What? And she's, you know, they're going in on it. They're really asking more questions. They're trying to get very deep. And I watched for a good like 4 minutes. I watched Ashy of Heart just describe the token that everyone's staring at in increasingly specific detail to the token itself. Yeah, that was a moment. That was kind of, man, now that's when I realized we got a long campaign in our hands. But hey, we made it through. We did not die. We did not TPK. We did not wipe, which means that we have to think about what we're going to do in the keep next week. Because we'll have 2 weeks after that Ella and I will be away and off. Because if you haven't heard, Ella Blackwood was accepted and got a spot in the second largest convention in Canada, Calgary Comic and Entertainment Fan Expo. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go, aren't I? Oh shit. Oh, it's gonna fucking suck.
Hello, Cataractus CRISPR sends its regards. Today is its turn.
Oh
for the
god.
entry.
Good morning, Adaria.
It is
Hello.
happy to see T. Evan Belorb EN on screen.
Hello. Wait, why is the TTS so quiet? What the fuck? Hold on. What's the meta today, Daria? What's the meta? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The meta today is the... Wait, ooh. The meta is the Sebe anemone. Oh, that's a great anemone. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, wow, that's a great anemone. That's a phenomenal anemone. And you know what's upsetting is you know exactly what it would feel like if you were to chew on it. 9.4, great anemone. Thanks, Daria. What's going on, man? Good to see you, bro. I think it was the 3rd lap where I was just cackling internally. Yes, I could tell. Good morning, Viddy. What's going on, bro? The characters are level 2. Sleeping. Level 2 currently. A 3rd level is imminent, in which we have to level up for it. And I'm gonna see how if I can get my sword from Ella. So let me see if I can get my sword. Playing some Stardew Valley right now. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing wonderful, Raindrop. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. But yes, we got into Calgary Comic Expo, which means that Ella and I will have to be in attendance to the expo itself. It should be a very big event for Ella, so it's very good because it's a massive convention. Am I happy about it? I have mixed feelings. I'm happy, obviously, that Ella got into a big, you know, expo, whatever. I'm very happy that it's in Calgary, so we don't have to actually get a hotel because Calgary is close enough to us. But the problem is now I have to go to another convention. And you guys know how I feel about these fucking conventions. Oh, God. Oh, there's so many nerds there. Oh god. There's like 100,000 nerds, man. That's a lot of nerds, bro. It's okay.
Oh damn, wait, we're still on this
Yes.
voice.
Wait.
Missile sleepy and need bed by time. The
Wait.
missile is currently experiencing critical levels of being a sleepy little guy and
Wait.
needs to go to bed.
Viddy.
He is very tired and needs to sleep.
Viddy.
Just a little sleeping
You
time.
did it, Viddy. You unlocked the golden Kappa train. That's like the 4th I've gotten in my entire channel's history. Holy shit. And that's 2 in a 1-week period. My god, man. You too can earn yourself a golden Kappa for 24 hours. For the low price of 100 bits. That's actually a lot. Oh, god. Oh man, that's a little early in the stream, isn't it? Damn, bro. Damn, it's gonna be too early for people. They're not gonna see it. Ah, shit. The poor Dragon's Claim members. Oh well, that's a shame. I guess we'll have to watch it come and pass like a whisper in the wind, unless we as a guild, make sure the golden Kappa train lasts all stream long. That's right.
Raise the timer for the golden hype
Yep.
train.
That's right. We
Evan
could
will
all
gold
do it
blood
together, collectively as a team. We could all cheer bits and give subs to this channel all stream to ensure the golden Kappa train doesn't go away. It's all it's gonna take is for all of us to cheer. Yeah, it's too late for this shit, man. What's up, Lightning? How's it going? Good to see you, Lightning. What's up?
Another golden Kappa.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Ella. And I was just bragging about Calgary Comic Expo and how you're going to be in it. So, Lightning, congratulations and thank you for your small microtransaction.
These bits are
That's all you get.
expensive. To someone surely I dunno, I wanted to type something but I couldn't find anything to type. Evan Gold Blood Orb.
You tried, Alf. That's all that matters. Appreciate the 100 bits, bro.
Never
Thanks for
heard
that.
of the golden Kappa until last week.
Really?
This is the 4th time I've seen it appear since then. Gritty goose.
No way. Thank you, Lexer. Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. And thank you, Mega Milk, for the bit. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you for the bits. I am just memeing, by the way. I just want to make that very clear that we as a guild, as a group, there's no we in this. I have no part in this golden Kappa train. So, sorry for a lot of bits. No, dude, you're good. I appreciate the bit. That's very generous of you, Mega Milk. Thank you very much for that. But thank you guys for the bits. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Alf, how did you guilt Minnie into playing Dungeons and/or Dragons? Did you? Because I didn't do too much thinking about the adventure. I don't know how I'm gonna file down a 3-day adventure down to a 1-shot. I'm gonna figure something out. I don't know. Sorry, Evan. Sorry, Evan. However, you were below the orb. What? I think I missed something in chat. Anyway, there was no meme or music or anything, right? Exactly. There was no meme, music. Unfortunately, I thought you thought I was serious when I was suggesting that we as a guild continue to cheer bits that cost money for the entirety of the day. You thought I was serious, Sleepy. Well, hey, listen, yo, if we end the stream with the golden hype train still active, I'll VIP Garthen. I don't know. I'll mod Alf. Minnie's down, but also wants to know who we're going to be able to be playing with. Oh, okay. Shit, I haven't thought that far into any of this shit, man. I guess that's a good question. I don't know, dude. How do we get relevant VTubers? Because I think that Minnie's probably concerned that she's not going to be playing D&D with relevant enough people. And Alf, you have at this point thousands of gifted subs in her chat, so you're relevant enough. But me, I'm not even a partner, and I don't think Minnie actually wants to acknowledge me as a real person until I hit Twitch partner. So yeah, she only associates with larger VTubers, so I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Fuck, damn it, man. Damn it. I thought I was gonna make friends with Minnie. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to settle for
Chat, this is not a drill. Evan Alexandrite Orb, Evan Alexander to Crumb with enough bits. You too can get the Alexandrite collection.
Oh, hey, Viddy, I have your dice, actually. They're on the table. You want to see them? They're right there. Look. Oh, wait, that's unfortunate. That's actually hilarious. They're right there. You see that? Wait, there. There's your dice, Viddy. There they are. They're all made. They're all ready. I just got to print your cards and send everything to you, man. There it is. Fuck yeah. I'm getting through the list, bro. I'm getting through the list. But thanks for the 1,000 bits, Viddy. Holy shit, I appreciate that. Thank you, Viddy. Thanks, man. It means a lot. Look at that, dude. Look at that. We as a guild just earned the level 2 golden kappa train. Man, if we beat the record, the hype train all-time record, I'll draw NSFW Sexy Withers and post it on an alt Patreon or an alt Twitter account. There you go. I'll create an alt Twitter account called NSFW, EBA NSFW. Oh god, we have to beat the record though. Jeez, man. God, we can do it as a team. I'm sure we can do it together, guys. We can all cheer subs and gift bits and cheer wait, what, no shit. Gift tier 3 subs to ourselves. Man, as a whole team, I'm sure we can all do it, guys. I'm sure we're so close to the Orbathon. Look at it, man. It's up there. Okay, I'll stop. I'm getting what? Viddy, you know you were getting dice. What are you talking about? She wants to be in a small group of people she's comfy with, like you and Ella. I mean, look, Alf, Minnie. I mean, I maybe I missed some messages, but Minnie can be in as big or small of a group as she likes. It's fine.
Also,
know?
I got the idea into her head in the chat that you, Minnie, and I are in. So help me, so that we can convince Minnie to play in Horizon Minifil NOM. Okay, got it. We'll keep it small. We'll keep it Nakey Bone Daddy. No, Lightning. Oh no, not Bone Daddy. You see, a while ago, Lightning, I said something stupid that I'd draw Sexy Withers. Or no, Sexy Baldur's Gate 3 fan art. That's what it was. Yes. It was Sexy BG3. Evan too can get a judgmental cameo message from Steven Boxer, aka their voice actor of Withers.
And so, Lightning, I did art of a sexy BG3 character. You want to see it?
I'm only 8k bits away from my next crumb.
Shut the fuck up, Ella. If I wanted your opinion, you would have asked the trash can. Anyway, this is Sexy Withers. There she is. This is Sexy Withers.
Wasn't 690 bits the suck sound alert? I feel cheated. I cry Alf. Hey, one cry.
Okay, I'll change. Okay, fine. Hold on. Wait, that was 600. Jesus. Okay, let me fix it. I'll remove the variation for the tier 3s. Okay. Holy shit, man. Let me fix this shit while you guys stare at Sexy Withers. Edit. Okay, fine, man. Okay. God, give me a sec, man. Okay. Cheer alerts. Let's see, variation settings, tier 3 TTS. All right, it's all I turned it off. There you go. Okay, there. Holy. Okay, you can get your alerts back. Jesus, man. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up, Ella. I don't want your stupid bits. Those are my bits. So anyway, Lighting, I now taunt my chat with promises of Sexy Withers. So, guys, all we need is another 14 levels to the hype train, and you'll get NSFW Sexy Withers on Twitter. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. What's up, Shadow? Thank you, Samurai, though. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate the bits, guys. But we're not memeing the golden hype train to existence. It's gonna die. And we'll all be better off for it. So. Alright. We got projects today, man. We got projects this weekend. We got things to do. I feel like I missed some chat. I apologize. I was too busy yelling at Ella.
It's already been animated once.
What do you mean?
Oh, I forgot
about that. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I have that GIF saved on Discord too. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Well, thank God we didn't get to the hype train, man. Thank God, because if I ever draw anything NSFW, Ashy of Heart is not going to be friends with me anymore. So, yep, there it is, man.
I'm tired. I have too many DM work. I wanna just play for once. Vandal Gold Blood Orb.
Elf, we're doing it then. We're doing it.
Evan agreed to take me to Taco Bell this weekend, but I'm too busy making dice now. Evan will cry.
Yeah, see, it's not my fault. You guys can't bitch at me because I'm not taking Ella to Taco Bell. Look, she said it herself. She's too busy to go. Okay? Okay? I don't want to hear anything about it. No more of this shit. No more of Amble Golden Orb of Amble Cries, Samurai, alright? Ella's getting her Taco Bell. She just doesn't want it anymore. She doesn't like Taco Bell. Besides, I'll be too busy playing one-on-one D&D with Alf. At the same time, completely coincidentally, I'll also be publishing my rules for Strip D&D. That's right, if you haven't played it. Great game to play with the bros, you know? Anyway, we got things to do today. We got projects, we got work. So Horizon's actually getting real close.
Taco Bell Supreme Upgrade Fund.
I told them, Viddy, that if they hit level 6 on the Orbathon, like here, if they could hit level 6 in the Orbathon, that was an upgrade to Crunchwrap Supreme. Where is it? Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Where's the Orbathon? What the fuck? What the hell? Did I kill the Orbathon Google Doc? Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh well. I guess the Orbathon's over. My bad. Thanks, 100 bits, man. 1-2 games I DM through is online, so I play so I don't mind. You don't mind online D&D, Elf? You don't mind online D&D? Did you say Strip D&D? Yes, Lex. Have you ever played Strip D&D? You know when you're sitting at home, it's summer vacation, and you're sitting on your bed, and you've got all your bros over, and you're all just playing World of Warcraft on your laptops, but it's hot, and you don't have any AC, and you don't want anyone sitting on the floor, so y'all get on the bed together, and y'all take your shirts off. It's just you and the boys just playing World of Warcraft on the bed without your shirts on, and then you're like, man, you know what we should do? We should try and cool off more, and we should play Strip D&D. Has that never happened to you? I thought that's what everyone did with their male friend group. Is that just me? Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna hit record. Yeah, can't relate. What? Wait, what? What kind of D&D do you guys play with the homies in high school? What the fuck? Can't say it wait, what? You guys don't know? Well, surely Alf and Viddy know. They've been playing D&D a long time. Surely they relate, right? Right, guys? Boys? Right? Blaze can come pick me up. I'm scared. Oh, Blaze isn't coming to my stream anymore. He's mad at the Orbathon timer, and he's not. Yeah. Oh man. That timer is a Blaze timer in chat once more. It's not even the Orbathon, so. I didn't play D&D till after university. Oh, that's why you missed it. I see. Okay. Well, you know, I'm sure we can. I'm sure this is a universal experience for everyone else, so. Oh, man. Anyway, I've got a new D&D game planned, hey? I've got my new D&D game planned. I think Ella and I are going to start our one-on-one D&D game after Calgary Comic Expo. So the first weekend of May, which is like what, the 3rd or 4th or somewhere around there. It'll be a part of my stream anniversary celebration. Now I know what you're saying. Stream anniversary celebration, Evan, you're not relevant enough to have a stream anniversary celebration. And to which I also say fair, but it's happening anyway. Get bent. So Ella and I will be starting up a brand new game together on twitch.tuvalu/Ellable1hey. It's official. I'm officially announcing it. Ella said that she's ready and willing after Expo. Okay? And I am going to start a brand new adventure with her. That's right. It's going to be an Astral Knight story. It's going to have a whole cast of NPCs for you guys to draw your lewd fan art of. I mean... Shit, never mind. I already said it. Fuck. I'll never play D&D with Minnie at this point. Now, Blaze left because you played Conquer without being a Sketch Quest Friday. No, that's just half the other, like it's funny, Garth, and every once in a while someone will come into the stream that I haven't seen in a while, and it'd be like, hey man, hey bro, hey what's up? And I'm like, hey yo, it's been a while. And they're like, hey, when are you doing Sketch Request Fridays again? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It'd be a while, probably. They're like, okay, cool, let me know. And they leave again. Never be seen. So I think at this point in time, Garthen, I think I should just never bring it back. I think I should just never bring Sketch Request Friday back. And only do it on random days of the week that people can't plan for. So if you're here on a Tuesday, man, I'm doing Sketch Requests, so then there you go. You're there for it. But you know, if you're planning for it, that's the only stream you want to watch. Just get your free mediocre art, like, sorry homeboy, you're shit out of luck. Orbathon every Friday. I'm not doing an Orbathon every Friday. What am I going to do an Orbathon every Friday for? What does that even get people? The Orbathon doesn't get you anything, Samurai. It's just a timer. It's... I could start the reverse Orbathon, where now anything cheered or subbed or whatever reduces the timer. So we could have the Orbers battling the Pyramid Boys or whatever. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see what you... Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can't actually publish the rules of Strip D&D. Yeah, come on, Viddy. But yeah, Viddy, I hope you're excited for your dice, man. I'm finally getting them and all the crumbs and everything out. You are, I think, the last person, Viddy, to be getting a vintage golden crumb as well. So yours was the last, well, both of them, the last vintage golden crumb. So, yeah, man. And I just want to double check, Viddy, you don't have any of your crumb dice either, right? Just want to double check. You don't have a single one of them, correct? Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I had that marked down. It's going to send you a DM, but why send you a DM about it on the weekend when I can just fucking ask you in chat and put you on the spot, right? I'll be like one of those people that's like, hey, check your DMs when you're in the middle of stream. And you're like, no, I'm in the middle of stream. And they're like, oh, but I sent you a DM 2 hours ago and you haven't gotten back to me. Am I a little miffed about something? No. No, that never happened. But yeah, dude, they're sick. Do you want to see them actually? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the crumbs. They look fucking sick, dude. We got diamond. We got Alexandrite. We got emerald, and we got ruby. Okay. These are them. Coming to this is like learning a new language. Wait, what? Wait, why is that? All right, there they are. These are yours, Viddy. These are gonna be your exact dice. Okay, I'm gonna send these exact ones to you. So there's your diamond, and then your ruby, and your ruby, and then your emerald, and then your Alexandrite. There you go. The Alexandrite's exceptional in the light. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to get people's dice out. I will say, Ella also did tests for the Sakurite Crumb. What, Ella? Was our secret. What are you showing me?
My very first.
Your very first what?
Completed.
Completed?
Yeah.
Mega Chunk Geode. Is this mine? Or
I guess.
Or does this have to go to someone?
No, I'm just stressed about Calgary.
Oh, you can bring this to Calgary. Holy shit, dude. Here, check this out. Check this shit out.
It might still have some paint on it. Literally cleaning.
That's fine. Check this shit out. The very first Mega Chunk Geode die. Ooh. Look at it. Like a gemstone.
I'm really happy with them.
This is the first one, hey? Looks great, Ella. Good job.
Actually, I don't know anymore.
This looks sick. Good job.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. But yes, Ella made the she made the tests for the Sakurite Crumb, to which no one has earned yet. Not a single soul has earned the Sakurite Crumb in this chat, nor will anybody ever. It's my crumb. Only mine. Okay. I get water in my glasses. Look forward to that video. I should be sending it out in the next couple of days. So, probably package it up on the weekend and send out yours and Aduria's and Azalea's and Mel's stuff all on the weekend. And then, yeah, man, just getting through it, getting people's rewards back out to them after all this time, getting people's Patreons sent out to them, dude. What the fuck? Oh, my brush opacity was low. There we go. I'm very much looking forward to it. So, we earn dice here. Yeah. So something I do that's like kind of a dumb little thing, Shadow, is that I send dice to people who cheer bits my chat at a certain level. So I know that like there's not like much of a thing that I can do to say thank you for people supporting my stream. So I send them some art and some dice according to whatever like tier they earn. So the first time the first like tier for dice that I send people out is when they earn the Diamond Crumb. So that's what the emote looks like, and it's just a small way, a very small, insignificant way of me thanking people for supporting my stream. So that's it's a little thing I like to do, and I have been very behind on all my rewards and sending them out to people, and my dear stream viewers have been extraordinarily patient with me, and now I'm actually finally getting them out to people. So very excited about it. But yes, it's a thing that I do. Because I always feel kind of like when you gift subs in a stream, you also get like thanked by people who get the subs, and it's like really nice and wholesome and great, but there's not like it's like there's nothing that cheering bits or whatever is like there's just like nothing that you get from other people or gratitude wise. It's just literally supporting the stream. So I want to do something special for that and just like, I don't know, make something silly and thank people for it. So Ella started making dice that go along with the emotes that I have for people, and I'm very, very excited about the sets that she's made, or the D20s. And sometimes I think about the amount of bits some people have cheered in this chat, and it gives me terrible, crippling anxiety because I will never make a stream worthy of that kind of support. But I'll complain about it anyway. So such a sweet thing, but it seems a little unsustainable. How do you figure, like, as far as like if you get too big and have too many people? I mean, the thing is the first, like the first thing that people get is at a Silver Crumb. That's 5,000 bits. 5,000 bits is a huge, substantial amount of bits, right? That's a very expensive like support thing that people send me or throw at me. So I send them some art for it. And then at 10,000 bits, I send them some more art and a little golden crumb, which is kind of dumb. And then the first time they get dice isn't until 200 or 25,000 bits. And that's like a really huge investment from people. You know, like if somebody supports my stream to the point where they've cheered in totality 25,000 bits, I'm more than happy to pack up a die and some art and ship them to them. So yeah, no, it's definitely something I'm willing to do. I mean, I can't imagine ever being too big of a streamer to the point where I'd have people cheering, you know, that kind of amount of bits casually every month, you know, to the point where I'm like unable to you know, keep up with it or anything like that. So no, I'm very happy to do it. It's fun. I like making art for people and sending it out, and people getting like cool kind of limited exclusive shit from me that they like and they value that, and then I find the process fun. It's awesome. Yeah. Seemed pretty worth it to be. I'll happily cheer, but to gorgeous art, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. So we'll see if everybody likes their dice that they're getting now. So, and also not everybody actually wants their dice or anything. Some people cheer bits and give subs and like support the stream or whatever, and they just say, "Hey, cool, thanks. I don't really want any of that stuff. Like get that shit out of here, man. I don't want your stupid art, Evan." I tried so hard to send Alf stuff, dice and art, and he said, "Man, nerd, get bent. You think I want some shitty art from you? Here's another 100 bits, dipshit. Shut up." And I said, "Yes, sir. I'm so sorry. My bad." We have exact DMs like that. So, well, happy just being here and being goofy over TTS. The dice are amazing, but it's the community, the art, and Evan and L that we support. I appreciate that, man. I do. It means the world. Cause like I wouldn't be able to do this shit if you guys didn't support it, right? So people didn't like it. People didn't care about hanging out here and keeping me company while I'm doing my silly art and shit like that. I wouldn't be able to do it. It's just that simple. Not it certainly to the level that I do. Like, this is what I do. This is my thing. This is my jam. So I never forget that, and I always want to be as grateful and I can to people that are here supporting it. So I can never imagine saying no to dice ever. Listen, you got it. You're telling me, all right? I try so hard to send people dice, but they just didn't want them. Actually, it's so funny. I actually sent a package to Sweden with dice and everything. It was like it was an Alexandrite crumb. So if you earn these 4 dice and the art that goes along with them and all the other stuff I send people for these 4 dice, this represents more than $1,000 in support to me. So like, again, I'm extremely happy to do this as a very small, insignificant thank you, right? But someone had earned this. I'd earned the Alexandrite crumb and all the art that goes with it. And I done a bunch of stuff and put paintings and whatnot, and I sent it off to them, and the mail got there and it arrived at their place, at their mail post office, and their government wanted to charge them like a $30 or $40 import fee, and they were like, nah, fuck you, and they sent it back. It's like, come on, man. If I'm gonna send something internationally, please understand there's a chance that your silly government might get you to pay money for it. So it's like all of the support, they're like fine with it, but then as soon as their government wanted some import fees or duties or whatever, they were like, no, fuck you. So I had to pay for shipping back to get all the dice back, because I wasn't about to surrender the package. I was not about to surrender any of Ella's dice. My art, whatever, but Ella's dice, you know? And you'd be surprised. Some people out there just don't give a shit about it. They just want to support the stream and they don't want no dumb dice, bro. I tried so hard to get Vixie to like pick a set of dice that she wanted last night during D&D, and she said she didn't want any. Yep, she said she didn't want any. I said, hey, Ella's gonna make dice for our D&D group. What dice do you want? And she said, nah, I can't pick. I don't want any dice. We play digitally. I said, damn, you really want to use D&D Beyond instead of physical dice? And she said, yeah, screw that shit. And then she took a long drag of her cigarette and blew smoke in my face. How'd you do that over Discord? Don't worry about it. You deserve the money, not the government. The government don't. Wow. Look, it's their rules. If we're sending mail into their country, they get to make the rules. So she sounds cool. She is cool, right? Yeah. Fuck, man. I wish I was that cool. We didn't even get TPK'd last night by the great and mighty illustrious Ashy of Heart, who still does not have any food attached to her throne that I can send her to bribe her, so maybe I'll figure out if I can just like buy her some master duel points or whatever. I don't know how that fucking game works. You want me re-rolls real dice even when we're playing online? Yeah, I have real dice as well when we're playing online. I mean obviously if Elle is a dice maker, I'm not super interested in just playing online with online dice. I'm good. I roll real dice for everything. I'm not a big fan of the digital. Like, listen, the platforms are great, and there's also a lot of drama, and everybody seeing the die roll come up together. I get that, and I think there's a lot of value in that. But you know, given that Ella is a dice maker, I always feel very proud to use her dice. Okay. Oh, and funnily enough, one of my other players in that game, Ulner. Okay, listen, we need to talk about this. Ulner is apparently the art I did for her is the most popular art that I've ever made in since I started my career. She has the most popular art that I've ever made. Check this shit out. I made a video. Where's the fucking mute tab? Oh, no, I muted it. Ooh, whoops. I made a video of my like process for Ulner's art. Has 105,000 views. Oh, God. I try so hard, man. You try to draw dragons, you try and draw everything. You try and draw all sorts of amazing shit. You draw your cool lesbian friend's hot necromancer PNG that she LARPs as on the internet, and suddenly the whole world lights on fire. God damn it. Everything I do, man, people don't appreciate it. I draw one hot necromancer, and apparently that's all people want. Damn it. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well, I'll keep trying. We'll keep trying to make art people care about. Just like that poor girl at the fucking convention said to me. Why don't you make art anybody cares about? Yep, I don't know why I don't, man. Yeah, you think I cooked with it? You liked the video? It was a good video? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Viddy, I've been trying so hard to make good videos. I've been trying so hard since February. I've been like really trying to make fun stuff that is like worth kind of like swiping to or whatever. That's like a fun thing to for me to record my process videos, but for other people to like enjoy the process of it and seeing it. I've been trying so hard for them, bro. I'm really glad it's paying off in some way and that people are actually enjoying them. Even the rock could smell what you cooked. Yeah, you think? Thanks, Garth. I appreciate that. Hot necromancer is all anyone could ask for. It came from a TikTok video, so good job. Oh, really? No shit. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Damn. Thanks for stopping over. Yeah, so I started making my I started recording my process videos for TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and everything, not because I was like trying to like gain notoriety on the websites. I don't think that I think my art is too niche. I don't think that I have the possibility to really be a big artist ever, and I'm just also not really like good enough. But I started recording my process videos for myself to like be able to see my process back, you know. It's very satisfying to watch your process like happen in real time, basically, or not even real time, but like sped up as a time lapse. And I was really surprised when people like said they enjoyed the videos and thought they were funny, because I'm just like memeing and talking shit, when I'm doing my videos, I'm just having fun. I'm just memeing, talking shit, you know, silly character concepts, dumb D&D stories, whatever. I'm just having fun with it, you know? So it's like somewhat fun to listen to, I guess, or whatever, and fun for me to make. But I really didn't think people would like care about my work. I just, it blows my mind. So thank you guys so much for coming over, I guess, to Twitch. That means the world. Holy fuck. Because like TikTok's amazing, but like Twitch is like you guys on Twitch are my family, I feel like, you know? So I love that people from TikTok or YouTube or whatever are like having fun and chilling and enjoying what I'm doing. But like the second you step into this chat and you come to one of my streams, you're like in the core as far as I'm concerned. So that's incredibly awesome. I'm humbled to have you here. Thought process, should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
What we doing today?
I'm gonna like you have no idea. I'm actually going to, Viddy. Yep. Yep, that or commission a catchy jingle and go viral. Yeah. That's a good idea, actually. Senix, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months. Holy dude. What's up? Good to see you, Senix. Thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for the support. I appreciate that. And also, especially, Senix, thank you for the sub this month and last month, because I'm trying really hard to go for the plus program thing. And so every sub this month and next month really, really counts for a lot. So I appreciate it. Not be parasocial, but when you talk down yourself like a lot, I really like your style when I start your TikTok page. Oh, really? I appreciate that. I try not to talk down about myself, but I try and like keep a realistic interpretation of where I am in my career, and I never want to get ahead of myself and like get an ego that's, I think, unhealthy to have, you know, because I think that the second that artists feel like they're sort of done, that they've beat the game, they've won, they've sort of mastered art, I see a lot of artists stagnate. So I'm not necessarily talking, I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm talking down on myself. I'm just trying to sort of like acknowledge like where I am in my process, and I'm still very much a beginner. I'm still very much a learner, you know, where I am in my process compared to the masters of our generation, the great painters of our generation. It's a very vast delta that is very wide, that is kind of terrifying to look at. So I'm trying my hardest, but I don't have any illusions that I'm like, you know, some great painter or anything, or character designer yet. That's all I'm trying to say, I guess. Gladly wait your several month wait time for a commission. Oh yeah, Lexter, did you have we talked about something? Did you
Cats in Cactus
sign up for
gifted
one?
a tier 1 sub to Action Surge 5
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted sub to Action Surge. Oh shit, thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Hell yeah. Not yet? Okay, I wasn't sure, because sometimes like somebody will come in and say like, oh yeah, yo dude, we like talked about a commission or whatever, but obviously if your name is like different than it is like on Instagram or whatever, I'm like, I don't know who this person is, but then they like connected and I'm like, oh shit, it's that person. So I was just curious. That's totally fair. I just want to make sure that I shouldn't like know you or whatever. I'd feel really guilty if I did. I draw hot fantasy women, or did I draw something else to the tune of should I open or should I keep it sealed? Did I draw hot fantasy women, or did I draw something else? Do you think I could get Fishy to sing it for me? I think I can ask Fishy to sing me a jingle for did he draw hot women, or did he do something else? If you do, I'll mix it. Fuck yeah, dude. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. All right, let's go, dude. Yeah, the memes are they're on point, Viddy. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. First rule of Orb Club, we always talk about Orb Cult. No, we don't talk about Orb Cult because Orb Cult doesn't exist. Okay? Funny thing is, that'd be a banger. Who can I get that to actually sing that for me? Who do I know that can sing? Amma can sing, and I know Amma well enough that I could ask her. Tia can sing, but I don't think I know Tia well enough to ask her. I know Tia a little bit. We're burgeoning friends and acquaintances that are streamers, observants of each other's, but I don't think I could ask her to do that. But I bet I could ask Amma. I have no idea if Fishy can sing. You can see the male parts? Are there male parts in that, like mixed in? Is that a thing? I don't know how the jingle goes in my head, so. Yor was birthed from the mind of the creator. Oh god. He looked out upon the vastness of the deep and said, "Let there be orb." And there was orb. And there was the evening and the morning, and the creator said it was good. I don't think I said it was good. I was expecting you to say, and then the creator said it was mediocre. I was almost positive of that, but it's a choral stack. It's a soprano, alto, tenor, bass voices. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet you if I asked super nice, I bet I could get Amma to do it for some insane favor. Like if I did some ridiculous art for her or some shit. I bet I could ask Amma. Amma has a sense of humor enough that she would do that. And she's got an amazing voice. So, like, if you guys never been to one of Amma's like music streams, she's a fucking phenom. What the fuck's her Twitch name now? Amma Tama? Is that it? Oops. Shout out Amma Tama. Is there 2 A's at the end? Oh, dude. Amma's changed her name like 5 times. Okay, well, there you go. I think that's Amma. What's up, Plucci? Did it get killed? Wait, did it kill the Fox Girl Dryad? No, I didn't kill the Fox Girl Dryad last night. I did not, Plucci, and I'm sorry about that. I tried my best to get Vixie killed, but Vixilin was too shy with the goblins and would not front line with me, so unfortunate. I'm sorry, Plucci. Yeah, I'll get you next week if I can, though. I know that'd make your day. Secret higher-up meeting of the Orb Cult is waiting on your approval of the resolution 15.6a. No. Okay. When the peoples of chat looked upon the orb, they were amazed and terrified by its might. They began to worship the orb. Damn it. Damn it. Not the Book of Endrick. If you ever feel like drawing a 6-foot-tall muscular paladin lady, then I'll gladly wait. Listen, Lexer, I have an affinity for drawing female paladins who are particularly tall. You might not know the lore here, Lexer, with that. But my wife, Ella Blackwood, has played multiple tall paladins. Aasimar, otherwise. This is the first character that was ever created for the Realms of Eldar. For my project, this is the first character ever created. This is Ella's paladin, Amelia Hearthwood. Okay? Ella has had multiple paladins that are giant, 6.5 foot tall, whatever. Because Ella, in person, is a Valkyrie of a woman. You see, I'm only about 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in that range. Ella is like 6 foot 6'1" in person. Okay, so my wife towers over me like a blonde, beautiful Valkyrie radiant in the sun. Okay, and so I try and capture some small measure of the incapturable, which is the extent of Ella's beauty and grace IRL in her character art. I attempt to convey my dear, passionate adoration of my wife through her D&D characters. And so I've done multiples of Ella's giant 6 foot tall paladins. So I would say, Lexer, and I understand the gravitas of this statement. I don't think there's anything I am more comfortable with or excited about drawing than tall, gigantic, beautiful paladins, because I've just practiced it with Ella's characters so much. There's so many of them. If you just, oh god, there's this one. Oh geez, I can keep going, man. Thieving Foxes, thank you for the follow. I even updated Ella's portraiture a while ago. Ella, this is her current paladin. It's just a portrait, dude. I mean it when I say that if you have a tall paladin, I got you. I'm extraordinarily comfortable drawing tall paladins, which is why I think this person, Mr. Pixel and Wuluna, asked me to draw this character, Nakia, because they said that she had the strong, like, confident leader vibes, and they thought that I could do a good job with it because of my other work drawing Ella's characters and other people's tall leader, like 6 foot tall paladin women. So it's a good thing to be known for. I'm not mad about it. I just wish the internet thought that I could actually draw men. So, you know. You finally changed your nib. Congratulations, Shadow. I'm proud of you. It's a good day in the world of digital art.
To be fair, I agree that Evan has a knack in drawing female characters. Only female characters, but still. Alf High 1A with Van Blhart.
One day. Okay. Okay. Alf, you can't say that. You can't say that. You're wrong. I'm sorry. You're wrong. You're just flat out wrong. I don't mean to be confrontational, Alf, but you're just wrong when you say that. I can tell you, because I in fact do not have a knack drawing female characters. If I had a knack drawing female characters, Alf, logically, would Miniful hate the art that I've made for her? Let's just logic this out as a whole thing. All right, clearly Miniful hates the art that I did of Ribbon, to the point where it made her hate Ribbon. And how could I be good at drawing female characters if I couldn't even convince Miniful to like her own character that she made? I gotta get better, man. I gotta get good. One day, Alf will make a character art that Miniful actually likes. So, until that day, I don't think we can say that I'm good at it. So, you know.
When are male characters then?
People don't. What do you mean? Where the? Look at him.
Can we pull up the male ab character that we put 24 abs
Look
on
at him.
one time as a bit? I forgot his name.
His name was Darcerian. Vidi. I don't even know where that piece is. I don't. So what you just? Why did you have to bring that up? Why did you have to bring that? Damn it! That was Darcerian. Yeah, okay. Look at man. The same man. Fuck. Dwarven man. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Evan, bring up all the characters you drew and let's see if your last 50 has more than 10 male characters.
It would if anyone asked me to draw male characters for them. It's not my fault that more than half of my clients are women looking me to draw their fucking dummy mommy D&D characters.
Is the only male character I'll believe you drew. His torso was almost as long as the average webtoon character.
I wasn't expecting that.
Evan, draw my twink.
Damn it. I have a 5-month wait list. I unironically have a 3 to 5 month wait list, okay? You can, if you want on, you can get on the wait list, but it's gonna be a while, okay? Jesus. Okay. Hi Maggie, what's up? How you, sounds like an excuse.
So for every 10 female characters, we have half a male character.
All right. Okay, fine. Fine. May? The month of May. What's the art challenge we all do in May? That's right. Hashtag mermaid. Now, I was going to draw attractive mermaids. Pretty girls, shell bikinis, You know what? You guys. Now it's Man May, okay? Every May is now Man May. I will only draw man for Man May. Okay? Not Merman May, just Man May. Maybe a Merman for Man May, so that there's a couple of days in Man May that's Merman May. I will not be denied. I will not be stopped. The internet will know that I can draw big, hairy, sweaty men with axes, with maces and swords. All right? And you're all going to have to give up mermaids for it. So, when Bizzo's upset that I'm not drawing her D&D character for her because she's an Azael who's a mermaid, you guys have to console her. So, I'm not taking responsibility for that anymore. Nope. This is all on all of y'all's. I can draw men. Okay. As a straight guy, I approve. Yeah, there you go.
Evan, how much will it cost to make you draw my Pamir X Snarf fan ship?
I recognize there's two references that I don't get either of them, so I'm going to excuse myself from that TTS and say thank you for the 100 bits of Dury. I'm just gonna... oh, wait. I'm recording, okay. Okay, we're good.
Where am I on the waitlist? Alf High 1A / this is a joke BTW. As I said before, I don't mind waiting, but I'll make fun about it every now and then. Vandal Heart.
I just wrote through my computer out the window. Oh my god.
First, International Women's Month is over. It's only hairy manly men from here on out.
Wait, shit, is May International Women's Month? Ah, shit. Oh, we can't make that man, May. I don't want to get that. I don't want to catch that heat on Reddit even for a meme. No. Thank you for the bits, Vinny. Thank you, Alf. Thank you, Aduria. I appreciate it. Look, the wait list is substantial, okay? Obviously, Alf. Obviously, you wanted to see the progress on your map. And I want to stream it for you. But what I will say is there is a very good chance with the Calgary Comic Expo.
Imagine being in your 30s and not immediately recognizing Thundercats characters.
You're a decade off. Oh, Snarf from Thundercat. Oh, God. Oh, God. What are you asking for? Why couldn't I just stay ignorant of the reference? That just ruined my day. And I had to tell Plucci I didn't kill Vixie in D&D the other day. That was the low point of my day. Until that point where I read that fucking TT. Okay. 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 That's fine. That's fun. I see how it is. Thanks for the bets. But the video is clear evidence that chat is funny. The VIPs are funny, Atari.
Don't throw your computer out the window. It has the orb in its smile. Actually, maybe do. You'll have to get a new computer with a nuke pool. Still just kidding, but this time you made it too easy, Lamo Vandal Heart.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Alf, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. No, there's a very real chance that I can actually get a new GPU a lot faster than I thought I was going to be able to. With Ella doing Calgary Comic Expo, that might, if it does well enough, that might be good enough to get a GPU just straight away from the event. So, here's hoping. Looking forward to it. Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to be ambitious or anything. Maybe. Oh, dude, it's my birthday that weekend though. So what if like my grandma buys me a GPU for my birthday? We didn't think about that, did we? Thank you, John, for the follow. I appreciate it. Honored to have you. Alpha's also funny. Aduria is hitting like 0.690. Damn. Damn, these stats are going up. Holy shit. Y'all be careful or else I'm gonna have to say chat's funny one of these days. Yeah, chill, man. Not even VIP anymore, aren't I? I did another cleanse of the VIPs a while ago. And I don't remember how we re-established the VIP hood. I think it was who made me laugh that day. It was a while ago, though, Viddy. Yeah, wait. When was that? It was like before Christmas. I don't remember. Imagine being funny. Okay. Okay. This season of VIP ranking is pretty easy to get, though.
Your grandma is getting you a 5,090. Who is your grandma? And can she also be my grandma, please, sir, you will?
I don't even have a grandma anymore, so it's just...
If it was who made you laugh that day, I'm invincible.
Okay, dude.
By the
Okay.
way, didn't you plan to also world build at some point in history? Or was this just imaginary?
God. Okay. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I deserve that. I deserve that. I've been taking a lot of commissions. That's fair, Senix. I deserve that. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'll accept that one this time, okay? Yep. How's the resting going? What resting, Sleepy? What do you mean? No rest for the streamer. Only art. Only art. And being offended by memes. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, guys. No, actually, so Alf, I'm thinking about, apparently the 50 series is not good. Apparently I should be looking at the 40 series for hardware capabilities.
Keep being funny so that we can get to 6K.
6K what? So, wait, what? 6K what? I'm so confused. Pretty standard bits though. Just have to be funny again, yeah. So we're not popping in yesterday. I was hella busy. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. We finished Project Encounters. Yeah, no, it was a good day, but it's good to see you.
Sorry for your loss. Hopefully she lived a long and healthy and happy life. Lost mine a couple years ago, so I feel the pain. Hopefully they are both resting in a better place if Anbel has.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm sure they are. my grandma used to buy me video games. It was the fucking best gifts, man. Video games and Pokemon cards exclusively. And she did that I was far too old to be getting video games and Pokemon cards. Deep into my 20s. Shh, don't tell her. Congrats on 5, by the way. 5 what? 5 what? What are we, what thousands are we even talking about, Viddy? What's the 5? I'm so confused. What number are we going for? As a whole guild, as a group, as a team. I'm so confused, bro. I'm just out here trying to draw attractive D&D characters, and y'all telling me I'm going for goals or some shit. Followers. Oh, on Twitch? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was gonna do a giveaway on Twitter for a character portrait. I forgot to do that, didn't I? Because I said I'd do that at 5. I said I'd do it every 1,000 followers until I hit 10K. But it's been a while. Oh shit! I gotta do that then. Oh fuck! Okay, let's make the tweet. We'll do it. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. All right.
According to Google, resting means to cease work or movement in order to relax, sleep, or recover strength. Can't say we do that here.
Google. Yeah, exactly. Who has time for that, right? Listen, I'm planning on resting tonight. You see, Alf and I are gonna play World of Warcraft for like 4 hours tonight. It's gonna be fucking sick.
Only so little to go until we reach the next bit goal. I don't know what we are going for, but we are really going for that too.
This bit goal, Alf, was for me to draw an orb as one of the swimsuit calendar, like a full orb painting, like to go hard on it. So that's what this was for. Okay. Got a problem. I want to run a beginner-friendly game, but for a friend. But I also just got a book on legendary dragons. What do I do? Lexer. I think we know exactly what you're supposed to do. I think we know you are precisely supposed to run a beginner-friendly beginner-friendly legendary dragon game. You can do it. I believe. Should we do it on Twitter or where else? Where should we do it?
I have never played WoW in my life, and respectfully, I am not getting near that game with a 5-foot pole.
Damn it, I tried. I just wanted someone to come play World of Warcraft with me, and Maggie already said no. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, man, we gotta do our oh yeah, this is okay. We gotta do the portrait giveaway then. Let's do okay, new tweet.
I love how Brian says wow so much.
So me too. Thanks, Honey Best Man. I completely forgot, but I hit 5,000 Twitch followers on Twitch, and as per tradition, it's time for another portrait giveaway. So, you know the drill. Like / RT. Oh wait, follow. And drop, or no, screw, I'm not gonna make people comment. And I'll randomly select someone on the week or after the weekend for a portrait. Maybe we'll do a couple. Actually, I don't want to commit to that. Arala, let's do Arala. What examples do we want to hear? Arala cat. There we go. We'll do Arala, and what other example do we want? What's a good portrait example that I can do? You know what? A male. Wow, dude. Look, I even. Oh wait, that's wrong size. Rala. The fuck? There we go. Urala and our dwarf. Where's our dwarf? There he is.
Where's the goblin at?
If somebody asks me to draw a goblin, I'll do it. Where's the dwarf in the right fucking format? I guess I'll do this guy. Okay, I completely forgot, but I hit 5,000 followers on Twitch, and as per tradition, it's time for another portrait giveaway. So you know the drill: like and retweet, follow, and I'll randomly select someone after the weekend for a portrait. Baron? There's no good Baron. There's just okay. God fucking damn it. Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. In my opinion, a heightened sense of ambition is what makes a caster cool. Personality wise, visually, it's a large amount of bits and baubles and crystals and jewelry. I thought you were going to say bits and subs, and I almost threw my computer out the fucking window again. Yeah, what's up, Dota? Good to see you, dude. All right, this is the tweet. I completely forgot, but I hit 5,000 followers on Twitch. As per tradition, it's time for the portrait giveaway. So you know the drill. Like and follow, or like and retweet, follow, and I'll randomly select someone after the weekend for a portrait.
That's one broody twink next to the gif.
He's got a beard and a neck tat. What do you mean, broody twink? If you have to be careful, Alf. If you say broody twink too many times, you're gonna summon Ulnar. Sometimes my mouth moves faster than my brain. Shit. Speaking of Ulner, this was our game out of context last night. I felt so bad being in a Discord call with 4 fucking anime girls that I had to change to 1 as well.
Twink, change my mind. Also, someone please clip that. I'm busy typing this message.
Thanks for the bits, man. Yeah, this was my this is our D&D call yesterday, so I had to change very briefly to Project Evangeline, and then I couldn't find my old profile picture on Discord again to change it back. Because I scared the shit out of the mods when I posted something with his profile picture in mod chat. Anyway, oh, oops. What the fuck did I just do? Okay, here's the tweet. Here it is. Here's the tweet. There. You guys want me to draw your silly D&D fucking character concept for your weird goblin hybrid gif something or another. There you go. Go times, old man. Twinks have beards now? No, they don't. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, wait, actually. He did grow a beard. I wonder if Scans has a beard. Dude, Ella just thought that was so funny.
How exciting.
I swear. Thank you for the Prime, Donut. And hell, yo, thanks for the raid. AJ, what's up, guys? Good to see ya. Holy shit. Yo, what were you doing today? Tell me your tales. Guys, if you want to see what a real artist does, you should hit that shout out link and go follow AJ over on one of the greatest art streams that I have ever been to. So, AJ is a phenomenal artist, actually, and a fantastic streamer. It's a rare skill, I think, for artists to be legitimately fun to watch while they're doing the process. And AJ is definitely one of those artists that when they're live in the morning, I try and lurk and do my warm-ups if I see any one of my artist friends that are live. And of course, AJ is one of the best. So fuck yeah, dude. Push-ups? Wait, what? We just played Fall Guys today? That's not art. What do you mean? Oh god, you're such a talented, a multi-talented art streamer. Actually, I'm not going to tell you that you're talented, because you as an artist, AJ, knows exactly how infuriating it is when someone says, oh wow, your art's so good, I wish I was talented too. And you're like, bitch, I put in like 40,000 hours. What do you mean talent? Shut up. Maybe that's just me and my insecurities showing that I'm projecting right now, but either way, AJ is an amazing artist, and you guys should definitely go follow her. And drop a sub, yo. You got an extra Prime? Just, you know, throw it on over. And welcome everybody from AJ's stream. We are doing some D&D characters today, while I try and violently defend that this character that I drew is not a twink. Now you're caught up on what I've done over the last hour and a half of stream. Oh, it's not been a productive day. Played Fall Guys and did push-ups for being eliminated. That's, dude, when I was doing my fitness challenge last summer, I had a point redemption for push-ups. I need to, dude, this summer, I'm not doing that shit again. The point redemption for push-ups, that's moving straight to pay-to-win bits. Oh my god. It's gonna be a microtransaction. Holy god. Killed my arms. I have to go back to stream and try and draw after doing like 75 push-ups in 5 minutes. Can't even hold a pencil straight. I don't even know what my name is. Well, I'm proud of you for getting after it, getting them push-ups done. It's fucking sick. Okay. All right. Memes over, all right? A real artist is here. You have to be on your best behavior now, okay? I used to do even pull-ups. My muscles are gone. Oh shit. Are we getting jacked this summer? Are we doing it, AJ? Because I've lost 100 pounds so far on my fitness journey. I'm still fat as fuck, but I'm switching to the high protein jacked summer of Evan to try and get thick and swole, so that I'm not a skinny little version when I finish my weight loss. So we're doing it this summer. We're doing the fitness challenge. We're gonna call it Artists Getting Fit and Not Playing League of Legends. That's the entire challenge's name, is Artists Getting Fit and Not Playing a League of Legends. So, we'll see how it goes, but I think she's gorgeous and definitely not a twig. Lightning, God damn it. I hate how seamlessly lightning's just sort of like found her way into the meme pool of this goddamn channel. Dude, I meet a cool artist that I look up to, and she comes to my Twitch channel and says hi, and now look what you've done. Look what you guys have done. God fucking damn it. All right. Okay, nope, fair. Just in honor of you, Lightning, I'm gonna change my female Lalafel's hairstyle to the Lightning hairstyle. Actually, no, wait, I don't have that. It's only shop only. Fuck, never mind.
How's the word count going then?
Honestly, if you're curious, Senex is actually going very well. I'm very far along with the world building I need for Horizon, so I'm actually very proud of it.
We have Twinkies.
I thought you were just gonna say Twinks.
Any Blade artist trades in. Evan goes if you wanna see an amazing artist, by the way. Meanwhile me, I thought I was already watching one. Heck, did I waste all my time? Tell me I didn't waste my time, Evan. Heck, you Evan will cry.
You can't, Alf, you're not in a mini stream. You're allowed to swear.
I'm still trapped. I can't get out. Help me.
Hi, Mel.
Emoji.
Hi, Mel. How's it going? Good to see you. What's up, Mel? You feeling better?
I mean, we have
feeling better?
Too, to be fair.
Not another Lala. So I can explain why I play a Lalafell. Listen, I can explain. So Ella and I started playing Final Fantasy together a couple years ago, when the WoW Exodus was happening. So I'd played Final Fantasy 14 for a little while. Thank you for the bits, guys. I played Final Fantasy 14 for a little while on launch and hated it back when it was shitty. So I was reluctant to start again, but Ella wanted to, so we started playing Final Fantasy 14. Now, here's what happened. We started on a very populated server because I really wanted to play where everyone was going to be playing, you know?
I wanna burn down the corporate world, but I am doing better. Just been on full-blown writing mode when I should be doing office work. So doing okay, lolly Van.
All right, well, I'm glad you're feeling better, though. No, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. So anyway, we started on our server. We decided to go. We decided to go on. I don't remember what the server was. Anyway, we were trying to find names because I didn't realize that you had to find names for the game, or sorry, like reserve shit. We were trying to find names for it that weren't taken on the server, but you couldn't create characters at like any time. They opened up character creation during certain periods of time, and I was live on stream one day when I was alerted by my illustrious chat that apparently character creation was open. So I logged on in the middle of stream and I created a character, and I was like, oh shit, I don't know what I want. I'll just create a stupid joke, a little meme, a fucking dumb Lalafell, because Lalafells are stupid. And I'm gonna name her Yurna, because Yurna's this tall, impressive witch from the north of Stonemark or whatever, in my game world, and I thought it was funny to make a dumb little Lalafell named Yurna. Okay, so I made it in like 30 seconds, and then I thought that once you had a character on a server and a name reserved and everything good, I thought that you could play however many characters you wanted. That wasn't the case. So Ella and I were like, that night, can't create characters again, it's locked down. We want to play though, so I guess we'll play. So I'll play my stupid little dumb like joke character, okay? Knowing that once you got through Realm Reborn, you got a Fantasia potion, which means that I could become my hulking Highlander man once again. We get through Realm Reborn. We're playing, and I say, finally, heavensward we go. I will finally get my Fantasia potion and be a hulking barbarian of a man. To which Ella said, whoa. Excuse me, Evan. I'm sorry. It sounded like you were gonna not play Yurna. I said, well, it's the same character. I'm just gonna Fantasia to like a tall, male, impressive, whatever character. And she said, no, 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 no. That's my potato. Don't you fucking think for a second you can lay a hand on my potato. And I said, you want me to play a stupid joke meme potato character through Heaven's Ward, dressed as a dragoon with you for another entire expansion? And she looked at me straight in the eye. And she said, motherfucker, do I look like I'm kidding? And I said, I'm so sorry. Okay. So I got locked in. So I have a character that is named Endrick, and he's a paladin and big and impressive and strong. But all of my, like, you know, I also didn't realize about Final Fantasy XIV is that cosmetics were character specific. Which means that she has all of my art book pet codes. And I'm still mad about it. Alright. Unpausing alerts. What's up? Okay. Yeah. Alright, meme away.
Obligatory microtransaction contribution.
Maggie, you don't even have your golden crumb yet. Or your silver crumb.
The subathon hurt me. I say heck now. Give me a second, let me try to turn back to normal.
Yeah.
Fuck.
There
Shit.
you go.
Damn.
Attaboy.
No, that just feels wrong.
Yeah, no.
Stick with Mark X. Thank you, minifulsit_SG.
He's too wholesome now. Thanks for 100 bets off. Appreciate it. Thanks,
I think
bro.
they changed the hype train restrictions. Yep. The second hype train is back quickly. Van Blhart.
No. No, that was an hour ago. Yeah, that was an hour ago. So, yeah, no, wait, that's the hype train restrictions haven't changed. That's just it's been that long since the Golden Kappa train. So yes, I do have my main character on Final Fantasy XIV. That is Endrick, my tall, impressive male here. But I also have my Lalafell, so used to be 2 hours. Oh, it used to be, but Ella changed that somehow. I don't know why. She thought it was funny for some reason. So now it's only an hour. Apparently you can do them every hour. So there you go. Cheers, I guess. We get to rank 7 the Orbathon. Can we get Lollyfells in Eldara? What the fuck? Why do you want me to canonize Lalafell? I know. Why do you want Lalafell in Eldara? Who's gonna play one? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. All right. Man, I had to fucking nuke that from orbit. If you both like both 14 and D&D, want to hear something cool? Yes. Tell me. I'm a big Final Fantasy 14 fan. We are just finishing Stormblood now, and I'm very excited about it. Problem is, the game's giving Ella motion sickness right now, so we can't play it. But I'm considering going through on my other character and finishing through Endwalker, without Ella, if I have to. Yep. Go back? Wait till... Okay. Okay.
I'm pretty sure we are at least level 5, close to 6 by now. And also give me Lalifels in Eldera, please. I'm so down to play a Lalifel barbarian, please, 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 please.
Okay. I have been avoiding the AWAR for a long time. I've been avoiding the AWAR for many, many moons at this point in time. I don't want to say something I'm going to regret. I don't want to make promises that I can't keep. Or promises that I can but don't want to keep. I will make it. I will make the AWAR. Like a swimsuit count? God fucking damn it. I will make the AWAR one of the world building goals that you guys can commit me to during my anniversary / birthday stream in late April. Okay? I will make it one of the goals, because I'm going to let you guys choose what things I focus on world building wise, and I will allow it. I will. All right. You want the AWAR? Fine, you can have the AWAR. How much to pay you not to? Blaze? Don't worry about it. I said AWAR, not Lalafell. The AWAR, Blaze. Somebody D&D Homebrew where they created both races and classes from 14 in 5e format. Oh, Ashley sent that to me a while ago. Yeah, actually though. Yeah, it looked cool. I think I've, like, unless there's a new one from the one a couple of years ago, I have seen that and it's really cool. I really wanted to play a game actually in that at some point in time. I want to see if I could get my my VTuber homies together and play, because they all play Final Fantasy 14, that entire crew, like the extended sphere. So I kind of wanted to run a 14 game with them. I was thinking about streaming it actually. I totally forgot that I was going to do that. Oh shit! Yeah. All right. So calendar when? Okay, listen. Fuck. Yes, Lightning. Unfortunately, I allowed chat to crowdfund 10 commission portrait slots for the summer. So if people are wondering why my commissions are between 3 and 5 months, it's because I'm trying to book June, July, 10 slots within those 2 months for the Eldara swimsuit calendar. Fortunately or unfortunately, so. Said Final Fantasy 14 would be down to play with you, but you said, wow, that I cannot touch? Fine, if you want to play Final Fantasy 14, Alf, we'll play some Final Fantasy 14. God. I'm just playing on your server.
But only men in Speedos.
No, there's not. Listen. So, Viddy, I also said that people could purchase slots if they wanted to for 10,000 bits to basically demand me, like, to force me to draw an Eldarin character. And unfortunately, Azalea and Entities both decide to purchase slots for the swimsuit calendar for characters. So, yeah, no. I'll do my best to make as many Mimi men in Speedos for the swimsuit calendar, but I think it's mostly going to be hot, like, Eldarin chicks the entire time. So I'm sorry to say. Yeah. Could we maybe play together my friend's campaign, or is that too much to ask? I would love to play like the 14 stuff for 5e. I'd love to try it out. The issue is I'm just not playing in any games beside the ones I'm in right now with Ashy, because even finding 1 day a week, I had to really like bend over backwards to try and find time to get 1 night off a week to play in that game. So I just couldn't imagine playing in more than one right now. Not until I'm way more caught up on things. My adventure is published, well, not published, but like the beta is out later this month. So in the next couple of months, like I'd be down to playing more games, but you know, as of right now, I'm just turning down any and all kind of invitations to play any D&D of any sort besides the one I'm in, because I just have to focus way too hard on stuff right now. I wonder, wait, how much it'll be to convince them to swap their concepts to traps. Well, oh god, oh god. Okay. Playing on any servers, bro? You might be. Oh, I'm on the one where all the raiders are. Whatever that one is. I don't think it's Crystal or Primal. Oh, Christ. Let me just go check. Hold on. Please don't be full screen room my recording. Please don't be full screen room my recording. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait. It might still be full screen room my recording. me tell you what server I'm on. I'll tell you, alright? By the way, wait, there's a download. Bitch. When I get VIP, my brain's fried right now. When you wanted to post a link. You tried to post a link, Alf, and it didn't work, so I VIP'd you so you could post a link. Yeah. That was when. Look, the rules for getting VIP in this stream are shoddy at best, and VIP doesn't mean anything like special. So it's arbitrary and random when people get VIP'd. Aduria got VIP'd, so I'd stop accidentally reading out 2 different names for people that had the same color of name and getting them swapped up and confused. So completely arbitrary, but no, you deserve it, Alf. What do you mean, bro? You've never posted a link that's betrayed me. You've never posted some stupid shit. You've never asked me to look at something, and I look at it and wish that I had links blocked. That's not a challenge, by the way. Yeah, hold up. That's not a challenge. I'll just say. Listen, if Ella Blackwood could be a VIP in Miniful's chat, you can be a VIP in my chat. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. Ooh, we got some pants, dude. I gotta be careful because we're also painting this over, so I'm not gonna do too much hatching on this, obviously, but I still want to do some. So, yo, Poet of Chaos, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Your art's still so sick. I love the texture and the movement of it. Also, D&D beloved. Yo, dude, thank you so much. I'm glad you like it, dude. That means a lot. Thank you, Poet. Appreciate it. Yes, all of the art that I do is basically for my D&D campaign or others. So. Yeah, if D&D is your jam, you are right at home, my friend. You are most welcome to Dragon's Claim. Rickrolled Mini yesterday, you're safe for now? Okay, my man. My man. I love that when Minnie starts crying and whining about how I'm being mean to her, the first thing Alf says is, what did you do to deserve it? Like, when Minnie starts shit-talking or whatever for any reason... Like, immediately. Dude, it's great. I can exclamation SO Apple Laddie and Rune will do that. Minnie's mods are hilarious. Tonight I'm gonna try an exclamation SO Minnie and see if the mods will shout Minnie out in her own chat. Probably pretty easy to get. Don't you look around your socials for more info? Love me some world building. Oh yeah, well, so if you're curious on what I kind of my project is, what I mainly do, Poet. This for instance is a commission that I'm working on today for a D&D character for somebody. But I actually develop all of my art for my adventure. So I'm actually building a campaign setting. See, I used to be like a kind of a concept artist, like on that kind of video game track, working my way up in the industry, doing video game things. But I always wanted to build my own like kind of project concept art thing, so I decided to start making concept art for my D&D adventure and streaming the process, and people tended to like it. So I'm actually after a couple of years now finally almost ready to release my first full adventure, which is not going to be a huge adventure, but it's like a small kind of step in the hopefully right direction. So yeah, I mean, the world building and the concept art is like entirely my jam, and I'm very, very focused on it. So you'll find a lot of like-minded individuals if you're into that, side of D&D. But yeah, I'm gonna try tonight, Alf. I'm gonna try an exclamation SO Mini and see if one of the mods shouts her out in her own chat. Okay, what server I'm on? Oh, nope, I don't want full screen. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna ruin my recording. Please don't have the sound on. Please don't have the sound on. It's gonna have the sound on, isn't it? Damn it, it has a sound on. Shit, I can't see over my tablet. Hold up. Options.
I can't
System
wait to break
config.
the story. Atari will be DMing at Gen Con this year. Evan Pop Nemo.
It's gonna be sick, dude. Windowed. Apply. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Hold on. It's gonna be sick, Mel. I'm really excited for it. Okay. Oh, that's so tiny. That's so tiny. What the fuck? All right, let's see. You guys want to see Urna Avalon? My potato that I made before I realized that the Lalafell community was fucking weird. Ella and I have matching Una cosplays on right now. Yep, since we're working through Stormblood, Ella and I have matching Lady High Summoner Una cosplays. Mm-hmm. I'm on Gilgamesh on Aether, Alf. There you go. Gilgamesh on Aether. I also gotta check my house. So, do you guys know we have a guild hall for Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, we have a guild. So we have a guild called the Dragon's Claim in Final Fantasy 14, and I even made a guild hall for us in the Weeb housing district, Shirogane. Where the fuck are we? Oh, I don't want to pour it out from here, do I? Oh no, wait, I don't want to pour. Oh no, I can pour to there. Okay. Here. I'll show you the guild hall. You guys want to see the guild hall? Take you on a tour. So this is our guild hall in game. Okay. Here, we'll go how do I hide the UI? How to hide UI FFXIV. Wait, what? Hide the you can press the scroll lock key. Oh. No, that's print screen. What if, oh, scroll. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let me show you the guild hall. So this is the guild hall. Okay. No, God damn it. Yes, I want to enter the hall. Okay. All right, you ready? You ready? So when you enter the guild hall, you get the fireplace, the cozy sitting area for the guildies on the left, and on the right, you got your little bar table here. Look at that, man. You got a little bar. You can sit on a little stool. Oh. But no, God damn it. You can sit on a little stool and have a drink. Maybe get something to eat, you know? It's just a little guild hall for us to hang out with the homies. You can sit and get some hot pot because Ella fucking loves hot pot and she's the only one that actually plays in our guild anymore. You know, come over and get a little drink from the refrigerator I got on massive discount. Look at that. Let's go downstairs, dude. You go downstairs. This is where all the good stuff happens, all right? This is where we get our quests from. We got a little quest giver here in the library. And it all opens up into our guild meeting chamber. How about that, man? And look, I even have a desk for building gunpla here. So if you want to build some gunpla.
Hot pot or mystery
You know,
stew?
no, hot pot. God damn it, it's not mystery stew in Final Fantasy. Okay, it's a mystery. You know, and you got a little upstairs seating area here that took me forever to build. You know, with obviously Nanamo, because memes. And a little seating area, man. How's that? That's kind of nice, dude. Look at that. That's our guild. It's a little guild hall, man. Little tiny guild hall. I'd love to get a bigger house for our guild hall, but the problem is I don't have nearly enough fucking guild to buy a bigger house, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. But I have a medium house personally in Final Fantasy. Actually, so I'll never move. Our houses, you know I'll never move. Even if I never even moved to a bigger house for like my main one. I'll show you. I'll show you. Love to have it as an HQ. Yeah, hell yeah. So I'll show you why. So I'm also this is my house. This is my personal estate. Okay? I've only done the outside because, again, I'm too fucking poor to actually buy the stuff for the inside in-game, because I don't want to pay for extra retainers anymore. So this is the outside. You get a little garden and everything. Cool. You know why I'll never, ever, ever move from this location? Could it be the wisteria trees hanging on the edge of the cliff? Could it be the secluded location? No. The reason I will never, ever move from this location is because right across the street is the home of Ella Blackwood. That's right. No. Ella and I are fucking neighbors in Final Fantasy XIV. That's why I will never, ever move from this location. Because we're right across the street from each other. She has her little bathhouse aesthetic here. And the fact that we have houses right across the street from each other, I will never move because of that. So... that's our guild hall, man. There it is. Gonna make a new character on your server? Really? You call me basic, but I'm a higher enjoyer? No, I think that's fine, dude. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The only thing that you could do, Alf, that would impress me more than being a higher is a female Elysian. Okay, sorry. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I promise. Yeah, I promise. Yep. Well, Alf, you don't have to make a new character. We can always transfer your character, like you like a realm hop or whatever. So you don't need to make a new character at all. You can indeed play without having to make a new one. Don't think we play together, but I might be mistaken. You can actually. Yeah, you can. You can go to any server. You can realm hop anywhere. Now, they like let you do data. You can realm hop data centers now. It takes a minute for you to actually like load in, and it's annoying, but you can actually realm hop a data center. They introduced that like a year or so ago, I think, right? Because I had a whole bunch of friends on Primal that I could now play with that just don't play anymore. So that sucks. The Orbathon continues? Yes, it does, Cass. Hello. Hello. The Orbathon goes on once more. I'm very excited for World of Warcraft to have their housing update. I was talking with a friend of mine who is a dev that worked on the housing thing, and he said that the system, if they implement it right, is going to be the best housing system in any game that has ever been made by a fucking mile. So, you know, that's optimistic. I don't know how far he got through the housing system before he like left the team too, but he said that when he was working on it, it was so ambitious and so good, and everybody was putting everything into it. So, yeah, man, maybe we'll have a cool guild hall for us in World of Warcraft that Alpha will never see. Team progressing in the story. Then I'm in Heaven's Ward right now. Oh shit, really? Oh, I thought you were a lot further. Okay. Hell yeah. So surprised to see stuff taken straight from 14 mods in WoW. Is that like, wait, like what? I ain't seen shit like that. Or do you mean like stuff they modded? Like it exists as a mod in 14, but it's just a thing in Warcraft, or? They implement it correctly, so what you're saying is it'll be awful? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was that caveat that he gave, right? So, there was that caveat, Blaze. Hey, right? I mean, look, we gotta give them a chance before we just tell them they're not gonna get it right. At least a chance to succeed, my man. Think they'll do fine? I hope so. Honestly, World of Warcraft has probably in a lot of ways never been better. Like, it's really kind of like out of the media. No one's talking about it. No one's like really interested in it anymore. But the content and the game that they're producing right now for World of Warcraft is absolutely insane. I didn't play any of the new patch, but I like jumped on it and started doing some of the content for it, and it's really, really fucking good. It's not my jam because it's all like goblins and underground shit, but the aesthetic aside, it's some of the best World of Warcraft has ever been. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm optimistic about WoW. They seem to be like doing really well, and apparently the team is pretty burnt though because they've been pushing so hard for such an aggressive like release whatever cadence, but in that push they've been doing really well with it. So I'm like optimistic about it, you know? Yeah, I'm actually optimistic about World of Warcraft. I have a lot of faith, a lot of hope. Okay, what are on all these layers? That is fine. What's this layer? That, okay. What's on this layer? That is that. Okay, we're back to one layer. As all things should be. So, gotta go back to work. All right, Maggie, have a great rest of your day. I wish Fridays were Fridays for you, but alas. You know how busy you are. You do important work, Maggie. Make the world a better place. Started playing back when The Realm Reborn was the only thing. Took forever to level up and everything. This is back when I was high school. Then I repicked up the game recently. Yeah, I actually started as well in Realm Reborn and hated it. Fucking hated it. So I didn't touch Final Fantasy before Realm Reborn. I was playing it when it was the original, like first release, Final Fantasy 14. Before Realm Reborn. So I wish that I had gone back with the Realm Reborn changes and actually given it a chance, but honestly, I had no idea that they redid the game for Realm Reborn. Had no clue. So my home campaign for my setting and system this Sunday. Wish me luck. Hell yeah. Good luck, my friend. Is this one of the first like official tests for you, or is this like another test in a long line of alphas and betas and various patch note sequences and whatever? Which I am sorry for. I wish that I had remembered to do patch notes for the guild Discord for April Fools. I always do them, and I forgot this year. I also forgot to tease my mentorship program on April 1st. That was gonna be my big April Fool's joke, is that I was actually going to agree to do mentorships. And I completely forgot. It completely slipped my mind, man. I'm so sorry. But we'll get him next year, alright? It's gonna be a mixture of both online versus Discord and 2 of my IRL friends. Ooh, that's tough. Online and Discord, I don't do that anymore. I've banned my friends from doing that because I was playing D&D for the longest time with 3 friends in California, and occasionally they'd want to all meet up at one person's house and play D&D while on Discord, but the mic quality was just so atrocious that I said, no, fuck you guys. No. You have to have a really good microphone to do that and for it not to be annoying. So, yeah. Yeah, you gotta have a really good microphone and good setup, which it's not impossible, so I wish you luck, but I just know how hard it is to set up. Not saying that you can't do it, I'm just knowing that it's gonna be a lot of stress to get right, so, good luck, my friend. If you figure out an easy way to do it, let me know, because holy shit. Hell, Ella and I, for our one-on-one D&D game, are going to be playing online, even though we're, like, literally in the same house. Dude, that's how I should play with Alf. I should get Alf to guest as a character once in a while in that game. Oh! That's how... Dude, that's how I'm going to finally play D&D with Alf. Let's go. tutorial was too good, didn't need anything else. I didn't think the tutorial would get so many views. I thought it was going to be... Like, you know what's funny about the tutorial? I can actually see what percentage of the video people watched. If I go to TikTok, you want to see how sad this is? How much of the tutorial people watched on the internet, on the video thingy. Okay, so if I go to more insights... So the video got 1,000 views, right? 10% of people watched the full video. That means 100 people watched the whole tutorial all the way through. I got 2 follows off that video, which means 2 people saw this stupid meme and thought, yeah, I'll follow this account. I'm wondering if those 2 follows are misclicks. Like, oh shit. But wait, why does it have 9 saves? Why have 9 people saved the tutorial? No one actually thought the tutorial was serious, did they? There's no shot. There's no way that people thought that it was a serious tutorial, did they? Like that anybody... Oh god, wait, somebody probably did. Oh no. What if that... Dude, that was my first impression for like 1,000 humans in the world. Oh my god. Okay, well... Anyway, oh boy, that's because that tutorial, it's that good, yeah. Okay. Well, that's news to me. I thought it was a stupid ass meme, but hey, you know, if people liked it, only allow it when everyone has their own mic. This is the way. Not just only has their own mic. Viddy, you know what? Okay, I am considered a villain for my take on microphones and D&D. But maybe, Viddy, maybe you will be one of the few people that won't condemn me to the gallows on this. Tell me if I'm the bad guy here. And I want you guys to weigh in on this. This is just in the question for Viddy. I don't let people play D&D with me if they're on Discord via their phone. I'm so fucking over phone Discord. It's the worst to listen to. I can't take it seriously. You just constantly hear them crunching around and crackling. The mic's always active. When they are talking, it's the worst audio quality. It just ruins the entire fucking experience. Am I the villain? I'm not demanding people have like some giant, you know, $400 microphone and a $500 setup on top of that for sound amplifiers and whatever, but just a dedicated headset, microphone, whatever, man, for D&D. Just no more phone D&D microphones. I'm done with that. I can't do it anymore. I might be the villain here. I'm willing to be told I'm the villain. Like I'm willing to go down for this one. I'm willing for this to be my villain story arc. Is that I was the one that first said you're not allowed to play D&D with a headset mic anymore. I might be the villain here. If John is on their phone and cooking breakfast while I'm narrating Edgar's potion deal, I'm kicking them out of the group. A passable mic is $20. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. I agree because they're obviously busy doing something else and not there to play D&D. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's that too. There's that too. There's that too, yeah. Online games and IRL games, a bunch of pros and cons. As a DN, you kind of need to prepare differently for them. It's fun to figure that out, though. Yeah, totally. You know what? You're right with that. So a lot of people say that online D&D is never as good as in-person D&D. I disagree. I think it has pros and cons, just like you said. There's tons of things about online D&D that I think you can get really great experiences out of that you can't get with in-person. Like having a VTT with an explorable, dynamically lit map. That's great. You know? 100%. Now, could you do that if everyone had an iPad with them and were sitting around a table? Sure, I guess, but you don't really use that application, I don't think. So, thanks, Lurk, Cass. I appreciate it. Cass, our unofficial YouTube mod. That's right. I feel the same way, but I have to accept it because I don't have many friends that play D&D IRL or have a decent headset and microphone. Really? Well, that's fair, I guess. That's your friend group, you know? Phone microphone is only acceptable if the headset decide not to work. Right. If the headset's breaking on you, that's fine. You know, I had a D&D player that was late to our session. She was stuck in traffic. She had to go from North LA all the way, like from, yeah, like Malibu-ish area all the way to down to like Irvine-ish area, like Anaheim. And so she was stuck in traffic. So she was in the back of an Uber and she was playing D&D on her phone in this fucking Uber. While some Uber driver, some dudes just listened to her playing Dungeons and Dragons. I accepted the phone mic then because obviously, you know, there was a ridiculous traffic jam. She couldn't get home in time, whatever. Understood, like it's fine, you know, but I just think that in general, I would much rather have my players, my dear players, my dear friends, on their fucking computers for playing D&D. And like I said, I'm willing to be the bad guy here. I am willing to be the villain. I'm willing to be told that this is my villain origin story. That I'm the one at fault here. But I don't think I am. I have lots of takes on D&D people don't like. Oops. But I'm willing for people to be mad at this one. I'll go down. I'll die on this hill and I'll go down for this one. Love making maps for online sessions. So many options, but it's also fun how creative you can be making physical maps. Yeah, totally. I love making physical maps for D&D. Oh yeah. Yeah. If I can receive mental health services online from a therapist using a Mac camera and AirPods from their PC, players can put in the effort. Oh. Dude. Like even just a $20 headset mic, man. That's all I want. That's all I want. Like when we play online for the campaign, Ella will likely be using her headset microphone. Likely. So I'm not against it, man. I'm not like, I ain't hating. I get it. Headset mics are fine. Now, I do think that a Yeti is a perfectly acceptable microphone for D&D. I think it's perfect. I think a Yeti, honestly, I think a Blue Yeti will get you all the way there. If you're a streamer or someone that has to record audio, I think Yetis are fantastic microphones. I think you can make them sound professional as fuck. Maybe Video will disagree with me because he's the literal fucking expert on it, but I think Yetis are phenomenal, and they only cost like $100. And maybe, I get it, $100 is a lot of fucking money, especially for a microphone. But if you're playing D&D every single week and you have like a D&D game that you love, I think snatching up a Yeti or something, to me, that's a very manageable cost of doing D&D. And your other players will thank you. You have no idea. And then you can also start recording voiceover for your own fan fictions and put VA in your Twitter profile. If that sounds like a dig at somebody, it isn't, but that's hilarious that people think it is. I'm kidding. Relax. I'm kidding, man. Come on. Holy. We just got jokes today, man. Relax. Relax. God. Not sponsored or anything, but what is that?
Visitors, how
Fine
exciting.
mics, only $50-$60 for I've never heard of that brand actually. Yo, Cyrene, thank you for the raid. Hello. Cyrene, what is up, dude? What are you doing today? How is stream? Good to see everybody. Welcome in. Yo, go hit that that shout out link and go give Cyrene a follow. Seriously, an amazing artist. Very skilled, put a lot of hard work and effort into their craft, and really impressive, and does some great streams. Yeah, for real. If you aren't following Siren, go drop a follow. How was stream though? Welcome in. Tell me your tales. Inspire me with your stories of success, projects well done, things completed, so that I too may feel like a real streamer. What's up, dude? OCR raffle today. Oh shit, hell yeah. That's cool. That's really dope. And doing portraits and stuff. I actually, that's so funny you said that, because like I just posted one on Twitter. I literally, like an hour ago. I don't do this ever almost, but I just posted one on Twitter. For because I agreed to do one like giveaways every 1,000 followers until I hit 10k, and I was gonna do something special. That was back when I thought that I'd, you know, do that somewhat frequently. But anyway, yeah, it's so funny that you say that, because I literally also just started one today. That's really cool, dude. I'd kill to get some art made by you at some point in time. That's fucking sick, dude. Well, I hope you enjoyed your stream. Hope everybody had fun. I mean, I know they did, so it's your stream after all. Welcome in, everybody. Get cozy. We're chilling, talking about playing D&D and the minimum microphone required to play Dungeons and Dragons, and how it's not that bad. But yo, there's a black. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So sorry, what microphone were we talking about? Fifine? Is that the brand? Did I say that right? Fifine? Her headset mic is the same as her stream mic for the dice making streams. That's passable. Yeah, it is. That's what she uses. The Yeti's great, just finicky. Hundreds of audiobooks are recorded on Yetis every month. Yeah, I mean, totally. Like, I started with a Yeti Mini. Or Yeti Nano? How much are Yeti Nanos? Yeti Mini. My first microphone I started was this one right here. It's $100 US, I think, because 130 bucks Canadian. I'm assuming it's about 100 USD. Yeah, I mean, it's a great microphone. You're totally fine with that. You know, obviously, I mean, if there's cheaper options, that's awesome. But like, I really do think that this microphone is so easy to use that if you're streaming and you take your stream somewhat seriously, or you're having a D&D games often, or you play video games online, you raid or whatever, man, even if you're Blaze and you want to sit in Discord silently with Eiley and Bizzo for 6 hours during the day while they're all co-working, basically playing video games and trying to avoid actually working, why not sit silently in Discord with a good mic? I don't know. I just always think that it's such an easy, like, people have this idea, and obviously I'm not trying to shame anybody for not wanting to spend money on a microphone. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm trying to do, I guess, is I'm trying to say that people think that you need to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on good audio. You absolutely don't. Not at all. There's a very small upgrade, like, past Yetis until you get to ridiculous audio, I think. And a lot of it's just like what you know, and not necessarily the hardware tech for it. So yeah, you can do a lot, man, with a $100 microphone. It's but a lot of people are very used to being on their headset. Like, you have a wireless headset and a microphone and all that stuff. You don't want to be like tied to your computer, have to worry about a microphone. I think that it's super easy to get used to, and it's really not that bad, if I'm being honest. I think it's super, super easy. So, no idea how to pronounce the brand? Yeah, I can't either. What's up, Minako? Love the necromancer you made. She was cute. Can I run a vicious mockery I thought up at work by you? Yes, absolutely, Minako. Absolutely. Tell me your vicious mockery. Has the word orb in it? I'm jumping out my window and running into the Canadian wilderness for no one ever to see me again, though. AK, what I do with stream? Is that... Wait, do you have a... Wait, what microphone do you have? The blue line is definitely out the upper limit just before an XLR is more viable, and even then it's a toss-up. Yeah, I mean, you know what, I'd be curious, I've never tried Vidi. I've never tried running this microphone USB. I wonder how good it would be. Because one of the reasons why I got the Shure MV7 as opposed to the SM7B or the Pod mic, or sorry, Procaster or whatever, is the MV7 also had a USB. So if for any reason my fancy XLR stuff didn't work out and didn't sound good or whatever, I could always just plug this bitch in. And if I ever needed to travel for any reason or whatever, and I wanted to bring my microphone, like let's say I go to, I don't know, GameCon Canada, and let's say I get Mendari, Grisvidi, Galaxy Goldfish, I don't know, who else do I know, to all come to the convention, and we do a D&D podcast together. I could just bring this thing with me in a USB cable. I don't need to worry about it. And also the Shure SM7B was an extra $150, and I just didn't think the quality was that much better, you know? All right, what's his mockery? You're so up your own ass, you eat candy in a hex code order. That's very specific, but I like that. It's a good vicious mockery. None but I sit here co-working, aka getting distracted. I see. Okay. Desmond the other way, MV7 USB to XLR, and the difference is really noticeable. Was it actually? What audio interface did he use? Because I've got the Focusrite, Scarlett, and then also the Dynamite. I don't know if there's a like is there a benefit or a use case for upgrading to, what's the one the streamers like? The RGB one that everyone says to do. The fucking Go Box whatever fuck you thing. Like I have a bunch of streamer friends that are like, oh, if you don't need a Scarlett if you have this thing. You just ignore all the dumb buttons and RGB stuff. It's actually a really good audio interface for like $300 or $400. And then you don't need to have your Dynamite stick or whatever. It's got like a booster amp whatever built into it. Yeah. Interface and settings also make a huge difference. True, yeah. Get the fine audio mixer, you think? You think? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any problems with my audio. I don't necessarily think I want to upgrade or change anything, but I'm always open to, like, if there's like good upgrades I can make that would make a difference in stream, I absolutely would make them. You know? Like I'm considering getting another key light for right here. Don't go XLR. Universal Audio is my recommendation now over Scarlett. Universal Audio. What's it called? Universal Audio interface. Well, it's a little more expensive than a Scarlett, but not too bad. It's about $200 Canadian. I think. The Apollo Solo Heritage Edition. $700. Twin X Duo Gen 2 176 volt recording studio master interface. I love audio equipment names. It feels so self-indulgent and pointless, but I appreciate they do it. The Volt 176. Oh, that one. Okay. Time for the game. All right, Alf. Alf, good luck, man. Good luck. Don't TPK the party too hard. And I'll catch you later, bro. Thanks for chilling, Alf. Alf, I really always appreciate when you hang out for a while on the stream, man. I don't tell people I appreciate them enough, and I feel like I should. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a bad streamer, man. I mean, we knew that, but... What's up, Thorkin? Oh shit, dude. Are you working on a Scream tablet? I've been thinking about upgrading my old little Wacom. Any phone had any recommendations? I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I have a Cintiq Pro 24. This is my tablet, and it's great. I want to upgrade to a 27-inch because of ergonomics. The bigger the tablet is, the better the ergonomics are. It's huge. It's enough. It's a decent size. It's enough for me, but I would like to do the 27-inch because the 27-inch would allow me to have better hand and painting ergonomics. I mean, my opinion on tablets is always very like shaky. People have very, very strong opinions on tablets, and I often find that their opinions are not great and not really grounded in anything. The problem is when you hear people talk about tablets, it's obviously not everyone, obviously, but there's a lot of people that are mad about the expensive product because of elitism on the expensive product side, and also like some sort of insecurity about being unable to afford it. So it's like art school, Photoshop, the Cintiq versus Huion. When you ask people what they think of it, you'll get a lot of people sit there like, oh, art school's a scam. It's not worth it, you know, because they either feel like people who go to art school are rubbing it in their face, or they feel like people who, you know, do that are, or they can't afford it and they want to convince themselves that they didn't need it. And so I find that when you talk about art tools, it's tough to talk about which tool's the best for people. How do I word this? It's tough to take people's opinions seriously, I find, and recommendations seriously when you don't know why they've made up their mind on it. So my opinion is that if you are a professional and this is a thing that you do as a career and you make money on it and you know, take it seriously, I think the Cintiq is the undisputed champion of the tablets. Now, is a Cintiq worth twice as much as the Huion tablet? Probably not. If you're not doing it professionally, you're not spending, like, I spend like probably 50 to 70 hours in front of this screen with my hand on it every week. If you're just making art and having fun, I wouldn't spend, if you want a 24-inch tablet, you can buy a 24-inch tablet for like $2,000 Canadian. This is $5,000 Canadian about. You can buy a $2,000 Huion or XP pen and they probably work fantastically. Are they as good as this tablet? No, of course not. They're not even close on the high end, but they're a lot further along than I think their price point. Like, their price point's phenomenal for the product. But as far as display tablet versus that goes, in my personal opinion, my personal recommendation is, if I was not using a Cintiq, if my Cintiq broke and I couldn't afford to buy a new one, I would rather use a Wacom Intuos, just like pen tablet, than the same tablet in Huion or XP Pen, because the tracking's just a little bit better. It's just a little bit more refined. It's just a little bit better. And I'm still cheering for these other companies. Yes, please build competition into Wacom's business plan. I don't like how Wacom has this universal, like, fuck you, you have to pay for the stand shit, we're gonna overcharge you, all this stuff. So I'm cheering. The products that I consider to be more hobbyist as opposed to professional grade products, like the lower range of tablets, like the budget software, you know, Clip versus Photoshop, I'm not mad at these these tools, because people do amazing stuff on them. If you prefer the software, you prefer the tool, the tablet, whatever, absolutely go with it. In my personal opinion, I think that there's a reason why every, like, industry artist I know uses a Cintiq or an Intuos, and every industry artist I know uses a fucking uses Photoshop. And you can say till, you know, you can point at a artist on Instagram with 300,000 followers that uses an iPad or whatever all you want, but just if we're talking about generalizations, I think that in general Photoshop and the Cintiq tablets are worth it. They are better. But would I recommend them for someone who's a hobbyist or even newer to art? Absolutely not. I wouldn't recommend you go out and spend $5,000 on a tablet or sign up for a $50 a month art program or art software if you're just having fun. Because by the time you, and this is maybe the toxic take, this is where I kind of maybe get in trouble. By the time that you are good enough to notice why Photoshop is better or why a Cintiq might be better, you're probably already making enough money that you're not concerned about it. So I don't think that it's worth it to go for the Cintiq or Photoshop. I think the Huion tablet, XP pen, they have lots of sales too. I'd wait and see whichever one comes on sale first. The Huion or the XP pen, snap that shit up and enjoy your life and go make amazing art. Don't buy a Porsche or a Corolla. Will do the job. Research your use cases. Sure. I mean, yeah. No, that's very true. It is just tough to talk about. I do find, because there's, like I said, there's a lot of emotionality in it. People, it's very difficult to get realistic opinions on it, because people will have, like, you see it. You know, when you have somebody who like you agree with all their positions, all their points, but they have a bit of an unreasonably, like, they get unreasonably worked up about one thing, and you're like, whoa, why is this such a hot button issue for you? You know, and if you really get down to it, they'll reveal why, you know. And I find that a lot of people, out of like 10 artists that have like an opinion on that is, I like the Huion or the XP pen more than the Cintiq, that have like a superior opinion, not just say I can't afford a Cintiq so I use a Huion or an XP pen, but artists who say the Huion is a better tablet, the Cintiq or the XP pen is a better tablet. of like, you take 10 of those artists that think that way, I'd say 2 of them have a good reason for it. 8 of them are just mad, and it's like, it's hard to get a good opinion out of it. So, you know, there are also like reviewers like Adam Duff does reviews, and Adam Duff speaks very highly of like the Huion tablets, for instance, which is great, even when he's not paid to. So they're great tablets. They're great, you know, pieces of tech. And I definitely recommend them over that to people that don't necessarily want to spend the extra money on a Cintiq. I basically think that if you don't want to spend the extra money on a Cintiq, you're not losing out by buying the sort of like more budget-friendly option. You're not losing out on anything. You're having a great time. You're going for it. You're pushing. You're not losing out at all. By the time you notice if you are losing out on anything, you're probably good enough that you're mitigating for it. Because, you know, don't let anyone tell you that you can't make amazing art on different tools. There's amazing artists that do like actual, like when I say you go into the industry and you go into I'll be honest, last time I've been in a big game studio office was like 2019, was BlizzCon 2019. So like 6 years ago. It's a while, but I went and did a little like visit of the Blizzard World of Warcraft team 2 at Blizzard. And I went and looked around the artists, and I did try and notice what tablets they were using. And again, Huion XP Pen were available then, but it just wasn't as good. Basically, everyone was using Cintiqs. There were a couple of Intuoses, and I think I saw one iPad. So, don't be wrong. There are those users that will use an iPad and Procreate or whatever, Metabang or who knows what, and make amazing art. I just find that there's sometimes a bit of an overly aggressive sense of like condemning Photoshop or Wacom or whatever that I never really understand. So Creed's great. I use it when I started out. It's awesome. I've been using Clip for years now though, and it's a real comfort program. Clip's fantastic. Yeah, Clip is great. You know, it's great software. It's not quite up to standard, I think, when it comes to painting, but like this art, I'll admit, this kind of stuff that I'm doing, sketches and shit like that, I could do just as fine in Clip. Now a big painting, yeah, that's when Clip starts showing some issues here and there, just some little small problems, but not to say that you can't still make amazing paintings in Clip. Clip's just fine. You just have to get the opinion of somebody that uses Clip because they prefer the workflow or whatever. So it's almost like a slightly toxic thing I heard once, but I thought was really funny, was trust the opinions of people who can afford both options and choose the budget option. Which is obviously pretty... that has its own problems, but there's like a sense of somewhat comedic truth in that, I guess. Well, Adam Duff is great. He's a great voice in our community. It's a great addition to the online art sphere. Make the tool work for you, not the other way around. The fundamentals are the same regardless of equipment program. Yeah, which is, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that unless your fundamentals are rock steady, I don't even think you should be doing digital art. If you're like serious about progression, if you're just having fun, you just want to paint on your tablet because it's fun, like go for it. I'm not gonna be mad at you. But obviously, a lot of people will be like, bro, I'm trying to be a serious artist. What tablet do I get? I'm like, oh shit, are you confident in your fundamentals? No, I want to learn. Okay, then get out a piece of paper. Sorry, Timothy. I'm sending you back to a piece of paper with a ballpoint pen. Ballpoint pen, yellow pencil. You're condemned to paper for the next 3 years until you can do your fundamentals. And when you do go digital, you're not allowed to touch Control-Z or the layer tool for at least 2 years. Look, if you go towards those like tools of ease and shortcuts of use, wait like too quickly, they will destroy you. They will murder the art career you could have had and take everything you ever wanted from you. And you won't even know it happened. You'll be sitting there one day, 10 years in your art career, realizing you don't know how to do shit, and you'll wonder what the fuck's to blame, and it'll slowly dawn on you that you never actually spent time learning your fundamentals. I literally just upgraded my Huion 16 to 22 because it was on sale. I would love a Cintiq, but Huion is the one in my price range. Right, and like you're probably doing like 80 or 90% of the way there. The Cintiq is like a bit of a luxury
never picked
upgrade.
up
That's
his
awesome that you're
purple
upgrading.
prayer never again. He was happier this way, because otherwise it would be a 3K monitor collecting dust in their closet.
Oh no. Not the monitor in the closet, Viddy. Oh no. Oh, Timothy. Man. Just one time you think you're gonna have a good career as an artist, and then you put the Cintiq in your closet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what I always say, man. The only thing that determines whether or not you're good as an artist is consistency. Right? The choice to be good or not at art is whether you choose to be consistent and choose to be brave. I try super hard not to resent the talent compliments, but I can't help it. There's a part of me that just kind of like, every once in a while, like I'll see 10 talent comments over a month period, and I'll just kind of like thank people for 9 of them, and then on the 10th one I'll just kind of twitch a little bit. I'll just kind of I try to just keep my fucking mouth shut. Consistency is a choice, man. It's a choice. It's not an easy one to make, but it's still a choice. Especially my players, they don't want to create characters because they don't want to skim a 100-page book. Oh no, well it's fine. Just work through it with them. I think if you're doing your new system, it's totally fine to have to walk them through character creation. Yeah. Think about it sort of like the way that someone would be like the average way people learn how to play a TTRPG is being taught how to play the TTRPG. So see what the experience of being taught the TTRPG looks like. Hardly anyone starts playing D&D by their friends being like, here's the PHB and the DMG, read both of them and then we can play D&D on Sunday. No, most people are like, hey man, like come to the table on Sunday and I'll make a character with you. So just treat it as a test of that, I guess. I've worked them through it, but they still don't want to. Ooh, okay, that sucks. I guess that's rough then. When I hear the trumpet player saying I need a sax or strad / Xeno, Mai's like, no, you need to practice more than 10 minutes a day. Same vibe here. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I have a very expensive violin and I still suck at it. Chat empty as fuck. That's because most of chat is on Twitch, actually. Yes, the YouTube chat is always very quiet because I just started streaming on YouTube recently, so that would be why. Stodeco? I forgot that right. Yeah, you can see it up on screen though, right below me. No talent comments usually from people who mean well but don't do art themselves. Appreciate your hard work and skill. It's like obvious you do great, have a grip on the fundamentals and know how to work them into your own style. Right, yeah. You know what bothers me about them is when people use them to defeat themselves. When someone says, wow, you're so talented, like that's amazing, dude. I'm never upset about it. I'm never mad about it. That's like cringe to get mad about it, right? The weird cringe thing that happens is, I think, is when people say something along the lines of, oh wow, you're so talented. If I had that talent, I would make art too. I wish I had talent, and then I would also do this kind of artwork. And it's like, bro, you could just go and do it. Like, what do you mean? Don't determine your ability to actually do stuff via some arbitrary talent metric. Like, just go learn. Go learn, dog. You can do it. It's not about diminishing my effort, like, because obviously I think, that's not what they mean when they say, like, wow, you're so talented, but it's just they're diminishing their own possibility. And it's like they're sort of like kind of wistfully wishing or hoping that they could have, like, ever become an artist. And you're like, but you can, In your friend group? Yeah. Well, go to the local game store or something, I don't know. It's hard to do, but it's worth it sometimes, I guess. I have absolutely no idea how to play Pathfinder 1st Edition, but I watch YouTube vids and hopefully know what the hell I'm doing. You're playing an Entities game, then, Sleepy? When is that? When's it scheduled for? They're like, haha, I can draw stick figures. I don't have talent like you. Hate that. So the stick figures comment I always find is from older people, which is always kind of funny because they mean well, and I obviously never correct them because they're not like saying anything wrong. But it is always funny when someone says, like, when they try and frame how like the compliment for me and my work based on relativity to them. So they're like, wow, you drew that? I don't even understand that. I can barely draw stick figures. Wow, that's crazy, dude. I always think it's funny because it's like, well, I fucking hope I can do better than drawing stick figures. You know, it's like you go to your doctor's office and you go for surgery and you're in the fucking surgery room and they're like sitting there waiting for you to anesthetic up. And you're like, wow, you guys are going to perform surgery on me? That's crazy, man. I can barely cut a peach in half. I don't know how you do it. That's crazy. They're going to be like, well, I fucking hope so. I spent like 34 years in med school. Like, no shit I can do surgery, you know? So it is kind of funny when there's like the comparison of whatever. I think it's because art's accessible. Everyone can draw, you know? Everyone can pick up a pencil. It's like singing, you know, everyone can sing, but the difference between somebody who sings well and is trained versus somebody who's just having fun is like very different. But since it seems accessible to pick up a pencil, like everyone has drawn something, you know? So there is that sense of comparison. It is just kind of funny to me. That's like, well, yeah, you'd hope that I could, like, you know, do that thing that I do professionally and have spent tens of thousands of hours on. It's just funny. I don't know. Let me say that to my doctor next week. See how I react. Yeah, just do it, Thorkin. Just roll in there, chat up. Wow, that's crazy, doc. I don't know how you do it every time I come see you. You just know what's wrong. You know what to do. It's like you know everything about the human body. That's crazy, man. I don't even know what end I breathe out of. Just see what he says, I guess. Yeah, just see what he says. Look, I'm amused by this, alright. No, I mean, people always mean well. And I'm not like I said, like it's so cringe and lame to get like offended by a compliment. And I really try not to, but I do get that sense of that pang of like, oh God, why are you diminishing what you think you can do? When someone says something along those lines or whatever. Can barely hold a scalpel, how do you do it, bro? No, I can't see that. I can't even hold a pen. How do you hold a scalpel? No, God. No, Thorkin, don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna get me canceled. I can't laugh at this. Oh, God. Mods, delete the VOD. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, God. Yep. It's a choir singer for the past 10 years. Having people talk about talent makes me want to bash my head against the wall. Yeah. An artist friend who just finished studying and is going to start as a doctor, and her eye for anatomy is absolutely insane. Yeah, that's I mean, yeah, that's a fucking skill right there, right? Side of the organ music is great for lurking while I work on one of my OC's Hero Forge. Fuck yeah. I think that is, I don't remember what song that was. I don't have my Spotify thing up anymore because it just kept breaking. Oh, but in good music news, I'm not getting DMCA fucking slapped anymore on YouTube because I removed one of the people that said that their music was, they said their music was, they're happy to let people use them for YouTube videos and that they were like all good, sort of like Adrian Von Ziegler or any of the other kind of artists that, you know, are happy to do it with attribution. But I guess they didn't mean it or changed their mind or whatever. And so I looked at all my streams, and every single one of my streams on YouTube, all the VODs said copyright on them. Like, it's like, what the fuck? What did I do wrong? So I had to remove all that shit from the playlist. So I think I need to go through and get some more League music. I saw that LeBlanc's theme is out, and I haven't actually listened to it, so I don't know if it's good for stream or not. I used to choir and dancing. My dad said that's for gay people. He said that I had to stop. Really? I used to get comments on my singing and dancing, but not anymore. As I'm ashamed to sing or dance. Wait, you're ashamed to sing or dance? Don't be ashamed. Sing, dance, and be free and express yourself. It's a different age. I don't know. That's a shame. Should be you and do you, boo. That's tough. Not having family support for creative endeavors is rough. A lot of artists deal with that. I'm probably not alone in that. The whole Noxus album is out. Really? Really? Where's our Riot playlist? Where do we go? Riot Games Creator Safe playlist. Okay. Can you explain the album art for the Riot Creator Safe playlist, Thorkin? Why is Annie and Yasuo sitting on Tibbers? Like, I get Annie, but why is Yasuo sitting on Tibbers? What's the connection there? Origin of Noxus. Wow, is this like... Should I just add all of this to my playlist? Oh, some of it's a little quiet. Teemo has a theme? I'm not adding the Teemo theme to my playlist. You can't make me. There's no price to get me to add this fucking song to the playlist. Where's LeBlanc? There she is. The whole Noxus album. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll go through there and see what would be good for the playlist. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. That was good. His name is San Uzal. Is a banger, but it has fictional words in it. That's fine. That's fine, as long as not them saying Teemo. We played the Yas into Annie. Many probably folded and is trying to befriend them, so... Or Man's probably folded and probably trying to befriend them, so he doesn't have to get the bear treatment. Oh, is that actually a bad matchup? I don't know. I don't play League of Legends personally anymore, but I used to have a friend who is a VTuber that plays League of Legends all the time on her stream, so yeah. I know it's a bad time. She keeps saying one more game, and then she always loses her one more game. If you can believe that. Poor Fishy. How close are we to rank 6 of the Orbathon? How close are we to rank 6 of the Orbathon? We are, Nick, we're about 30,000 bit. We're within reach. We're only 30,000 bits away from the Orbathon rank 6. Can you believe that? We all got so close, Matt. We're so close. I can't believe how good of an effort we all did together to get the Orbathon up. Yeah, wow. Man, we're almost there. We almost got there. Wow. Can you believe that? I know, right? To think that we're only 30,000 bits away. That's like one diamond crumb. That's a diamond and a silver crumb. Right? That's just a diamond and a silver crumb. Bro. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'll stop. She sounds like my other VTuber friend who keeps playing one more game and losing. Wow. Wow. It seems like a meta. I love that Fishy's completely just fucking checked out and decided just to grind League every fucking day. She's just having fun. Being, as she would say, a silly little guy. Just one-shotting League. Day in, day out. Stream schedule, get bent. Anything new and different? Screw you. League fully activated. She knows where she wants to be, and she's gonna fucking make it there. It's inspiring. She's like, Evan does it with art, screw it. How the crumb trail to the orb? Right? Can you believe that, Samurai? Can you believe the Orbathon is that close? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I can't believe it either, Samurai. Samurai, I'm also in disbelief, just like you are right now. We've come so far as a Dragon's Claim guild. That we're only 30,000 bits away from rank 6. Okay, I did say I was done. I'm sorry. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last one. This is the last meme, I promise. Dude, she's coming together, man. Am I still recording? I am. She's coming together. I'm actually kind of excited for this piece. I feel like it's you know, maybe gonna happen this weekend. I wanted it to happen last weekend, but I was distracted. I also have far more ambitious fan art to do now for War of the Realms. Way more than I initially thought I would do, but I cannot believe how gratifying it is to do fan art for people that are fucking excited about it. Like, I don't want to, like, try and call... Like, I don't mean to say this as if I'm calling anybody out or, like, shit-talking or whatever. But, like, I think a lot of people get fan art and they're like, oh, yeah, you know, whatever. Dude, I do fan art for Mossy Socks and he still talks about that shit. It's like... It's just, like... The feeling you get when your work is appreciated is just unreal. And when you do it out of love and passion for a project and the people who do the thing are like, this is amazing. That's like... Dude, I'm signed up. So I said I was going to take it way more seriously and do a very substantial, serious thing. It's kind of like the Minnie full piece. Minnie was really, really excited about her piece as I was working on it. So I like the fun radio set. Yeah, Mossy Socks is great, dude. He's a great streamer. He's a great streamer, a great dude. I caught a little bit. I wasn't sure what he was saying about like supporting artists, but I kind of like had to bounce around that point. But I saw him like saying stuff about supporting artists. I'm not sure how long he went on that monologue, but he goes on that, man. He'll go on that fucking in defense of artists and talking about how useful and necessary they are. So Mossy Socks is a great, hugely beneficial supporter of artists and of like my work and whatever. It's amazing, you know. It's just straight up what it is. Especially awesome if you make art for a friend who are also artists. They have a different kind of appreciation for it, and it's so gratifying. Yeah, you know? Yeah. 100%. I don't have a ton of artist friends, because most of my artist friends that I like had in my circle were all like big studio artists that are busy doing big studio things and don't want to associate with a lowly Twitch artist. But I've been trying to make more friends that are like in the art scene, the art community. It's hard though. It's hard to find like-minded artists that are also very progress-oriented. I find that I only have a couple friends that are really in that kind of like-minded progress phase. Like Thorkin's definitely one of them. But besides Thorkin, like there's not a lot of artists that I know that are like not at studios that take their art as seriously as I do or Thorkin does. There's a couple people that are very like into their art and like trying to progress, but obviously I don't like know them well enough. But it is hard to find people who are kind of like-minded in that sense. You know, a couple of people from stream, like Entities, has been taking his art very seriously. So I feel like we're kind of growing a bit more of a serious side of the art improvement scene in our Discord and chat, which is really nice to see. But I'd like to try and, I don't know, acquaint myself with more of my Twitch peers that are also taking their art very seriously. And Yuna's mad about it, whatever it is. Whatever it is, she's mad about it. Listen to her. Just hear Ella saying no to her. Freezing cold take, artists on the backbone of our current society. You think that's a freezing cold take? I don't know. I have a bit of an like you know when people say that, like, I'm not gonna get into it too much, but you know when people say that like artists are like a luxury and easily replaceable and that kind of thing and aren't necessary? I kind of agree. Like if the world, if society goes to war, the artists aren't going to be spared. We're not going to be told that we're like avoiding the draft. Obviously, there's no draft in Canada, but you know what I mean, right? The ability for a society to be able to foster the arts is a bit of a luxury, but I think that it's one of the things that makes human like existence worthwhile. So it's necessary from a human soul perspective. But backbone of society, I don't know. I think that like. What the fuck is my dog so mad about? Hold on, there might be some shit I gotta go. She's particularly agitated. Let me just make sure everything's okay. All right, apologies. We good? We good? We good? Welcome back. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what spooked the dog. Sometimes we get some weird wild animals and stuff around here. Canada things, you know? She got a little spooked. Or whatever. Not quite sure what by, but... Threat of bear is always a possibility where I live. Could have been bear. Could have been moose. Could have been strange creature with large gnashing teeth. Or could have been a raccoon. You never know. Hashtag Canada things. Okay. From an Amazon delivery. No, it was not that, unfortunately. That would have been sick, dude. Yo, what if I got some snackies delivered? Yo, could you imagine? Could you imagine, Atari? No, unfortunately not. Not this time, bruh. She's been a little weird recently. So something upset her the other day when we were out. She smelled something in the forest. I don't think it was wolves. It could have been coyotes. Could have been a lot of different things. But she can get spooked awfully easily by some sort of scary shit in the forest, and then she's off her game for a while. So I think she's just been kind of like in like super alert, not panic, but just like fear mode, whatever. I don't know. We do know she's a bit more of an anxious dog than normal. She's not like terrible about it or whatever. We tried socializing her pretty well, and she is really well socialized. But she still does get spooked and anxious about things. You know, she is, what, 8 pounds, so. Friday? Oh shit. What's up? What's up, B-Town? Thanks for the look. Appreciate it. Scratching so satisfying to watch. It's like I could hear a pencil scratching in the best way. Yeah, do you want me to do you want to do ASMR stream here? You guys want some tablet ASMR? Okay. Okay, here we go. Here, tell me how awful this is, okay? Oops. Oops. Alright, alright. Alright. Okay. Are you being ASMR'd? God. I'm done. I'm done, I swear. Yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Essaying? Oh, sorry. There you go. There you go. Is that nice? Is that good? Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Well, projects next week, by the way. Update for April. Projects next week, we're going to be doing all the remaining sketches for Horizon. I forgot to announce that. That was going to be part of the Orbathon. The Orbathon's dumb and a meme, and I didn't want to be associated with Horizon serious work to be done. So I'm very excited for next week, actually. It's going to be pretty satisfying. And so the entire week doing like under sketches. So basically we have like a whole list, and I can just marathon my way through sketches and just smash it. Just go for it. Absolutely send it. You should not do ASMR without some good noises, yeah? Me either. Yeah, you gotta find the, like, the old artisan ASMR, you know? Somebody, like, making something or crafting some shit or whatever. Yeah, that's good shit right there. But yeah, next week's gonna be really, really popping off for Horizon sketches. I'm gonna really try and get everything done because I'm shooting now for a more ambitious release for Horizon. With Ella getting into Calgary Expo, I am seriously looking at having Horizon almost completely ready by then. So the first drop of Horizon stuff is gonna be on Patreon this weekend. I think everything started back up today. It's the 4th, yeah. So everything would have on Patreon would have built billing and everything and started up, and all that shit is back today. So it's going to be a pretty hectic month for Eldar Horizon things. I think I might add a new tier into the Patreon for a world building sort of like thing. Where people can basically like demand or request a thing be made. Contemplating it. Rather than just the normal voting on stuff. Want ASMR, please stop licking my ear, right? I wanted to hear like a pen scratching on paper, not somebody like inside of my fucking brain like slobbering all over it. Get the hell out of here, man. Look, I have a friend that I grew up with, and I found out that she had like a pretty big ASMR channel, which was hilarious. And then she stopped doing it because apparently, air quotes, people made it weird. Yep. Yep, the ear licking was fine, but apparently people made it weird, so she stopped doing it. I don't know, man. I don't know the territory. What kind of ASMR you're listening to? Sleepy, you want to know what kind of ASMR? Let me show you. Twitch ASMR. Let's see. Let's see what the ASMR category has to say about this. No, get out of here, Lily. Okay, so we got Gundam. Okay, cool. We got man, this doesn't look like ASMR. Oh, maybe let's try the category. What do we have in the ASMR category? Ooh, let's see. Recommended for you? No, let's do viewers high to low. And let's see what's going on here. Well, let's see. Just 1 second. Content is intended for certain audiences. Okay, that's fine. We'll just scroll down. May contain sexual theme. May contain sexual theme. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. Ooh. Guys, I don't think. Yeah. Oh boy. I think we lost this one. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we had some faith in the category, and uh-oh. Yeah. Oh well. We'll try again next. Never. Yeah, so it's not about what kind of ASMR anyone's listening to in particular, Sleepy. It's about the kind of ASMR that is available on Twitch. So Air's Fire Dancer, not calling anyone, just hilarious. They were in ASMR. Oh, was that a streamer? I didn't notice. Started mass blocking Twitch Rex, really? Definitely excited to see more of your work. I usually just use Twitches to watch a friend's streams, but your art caught my eye and you've got amazing vibes. Will you come back here more often? Hell yeah. Dude, you are most welcome here, Poet. I'm truly honored to have you. Seriously. I mean it. Gundam, I don't know anything about the anime, but I love building the figures. Oh boy. I should introduce you to Ella Blackwood. My wife is obsessed with Gundams. I can see right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 boxes of unbuilt Gundams. I can see that from now, right here from my vantage point. Whenever we go to Japan, my wife stocks up on Gundams because they're like half the price there as they are to import them here. So yeah, Gundams, it's a serious vibe around here. Ella's a little bit interested in them, you might say. She has a small passing interest in building Gundams. A casual thought, one might say. Some unbuilt ones as well. I'm excited to get some free time to get on it. What's your next Gundam that you're going to build? What's the one that you're excited for? That's what I want to know. Because mine is the MGEX Strike Freedom I have up there. I have an MGEX Strike Freedom, and I'm very excited to build it at some point in time. I have to convince myself to actually chill out, relax, and do some Gundam building, though, first. So. Bev and Mia recently rediscovered a friend from elementary, and they're a full-time furry artist and a doctor. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious, Viddy. I am pleased by this. This makes things better in life for me. Of course you find your friend that is a full-time furry artist and a doctor. Yep. That's the way it goes. Now, I'm not saying that I've found that in any of my friends, ever. But what I will say is, I have absolutely found that in a friend. You almost dated one too? Missed your chance? The furry or the doctor? Or both at the same time? Which persona? Could you have saved them? Kidding. Jeez, man. Kidding. Holy. You make one joke. I'm gonna do this dagger design, man. What are we gonna do with this? Same person, yeah. Mr. Chance of being a stay-at-home League streamer managing the furry finances? You fucked up, man. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I tell Ella she messed up too. She went to school with like all these like Giga CEOs, children, and like hockey players and stuff. There's like a bunch of pro hockey players she went to school with. A bunch of like, you know, inheritance of, you know, giant business and stuff like that. Basically modern day nobility, and she got stuck with me. And she's sitting here making dice for a Dungeons and Dragons world. Damn. Can you imagine, right? Besser got me the Hindry Gundam? What is the Hindry Gundam? Is that from IBO or something? Hindry. Is that from Iron Blood Orphans or from Mercury? Nope, I don't want your ads. Where is this from? Oh, it's from Mercury. Oh, cool, dude. Oh, that's rad. Yeah. That's so cool. That's a great Gundam. Damn, bro. That's cool as shit, man. I like the design. God, robots are cool, man. It's Mercury? Ah, that's cool. There's no, what the fuck is Sulette's Gundam called? There's no MG or anything for her Gundam, right? The fuck, what is the what the fuck is her Gundam called? She pilots the what the fuck is her Gundam called? Ariel. Jesus, okay. The Ariel. Gundam Ariel MG? Is there an MG for it? There's not an MG, but there's a 1/100 scale. And I don't remember what Ella told me the difference was between MG and 1/100s. It looks pretty good, though. I don't think that the 1/100 scale is quite as detailed or in depth as the MG series, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a great Gundam, man. I'd love to build one of these. FM 144. Yeah, it's so weird. I wonder why they didn't do an MG. It looks great, though, still. I mean, maybe with some panel lining and painting and stuff, it'd look amazing. It's spoiled by MGXs and Katoki Gundams. MGs are fully automatic. Okay. You guys said the video was funny earlier, and now you're all gonna have to deal with this alongside me, okay? This is all of our problem now. Yep, we're all suffering through this together. Also want to get into dice making sometimes. Please tell your wife she's awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Elle's the best, man. I'm very impressed by the work that she does. Dice making is really cool. It's really fun. It's a very difficult upfront investment of time and energy and materials and learning and tutorial hell. But once you get through that and you figure out how to sort of like do it yourself, and it's very DIY as far as like learning how it goes. But there's a lot of great resources out there, and it's really fun. I think Ella enjoys it quite a bit. She makes some amazing sets. She's been doing some cool stuff recently. Hold on. Where's her website? She's been doing some amazing sets recently. Like, check this out. She did her first like glow in the dark sets. They're fully glow in the dark. Oh, she's been doing more of her cherry blossom. Her cherry blossom sets have been so popular recently. It's not even funny. And what, dude? The sweetest thing happened last night. So I'm playing D&D with another streamer friend, Vixie, and I'm like making fun of her as you do when you have a streamer friend that is a PNG. And I go to her throne to make fun of her for her dumb throne choices, because she gets a lot of people support her throne, which is really fun to watch. And she had added some of Ella's dice to her throne wish list. And didn't tell Ella or anything, just quietly added them to her throne wish list. It was the cutest fucking thing I ever saw. And almost made me cry. I wanted to smash through the computer screen and give her a hug. But yeah, her cherry blossom dice sets have been like absolutely popping off. She's been doing some really, really good work this year. Like really, really intense stuff. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of her geodes are gone right now. Fuck, dude. Yeah, she doesn't have a single geode on her site. I don't know. She's absolutely cracked. She's so good at what she does, man. God damn. Yeah. Anyway, she's already got a bunch of pre-orders for her advent calendar this year, hey? It's like, dude, it's April. It's April. What are you doing? Should have to figure out something more substantial for it this year, I guess. Pump my ego too high, right? I know. Investment for sure, but as an avid dice goblin, it would be a dream. Yeah, dude. Well, go for it. That's sick. Go for it. It's totally worth it. Flex that creative muscle. Show your might. Change the world with your creativity. You owe it to all of us to grace the world with the presence of your power. Look in silent awe as you make amazing creations. Okay. The tiny dagger, because Mr. Pixel requested. He liked the idea of there being a dagger, but wanted it particularly tiny, so. And so it shall be. You think I wouldn't spend so much time trying to, like, select something. But here we are. We all just sit through that together. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Just didn't want to delete everything there by accident.
Finally made it home to work from home the rest of the day.
Welcome back, Mel. Hello. You're off for the weekend then? Well, I'm not off working, but you don't have to go anywhere. Tell me you don't have to go anywhere this weekend, Mel. Tell me you're sitting at home all weekend, enjoying yourself, playing your D&D game on Saturday, playing your other D&D game on Sunday, playing your other D&D game on Sunday night. Wait, maybe I'm projecting. I might be projecting. Yeah. Now, you've actually seen these dice somewhere? Really? You've actually seen all those dice before? No way, dude. That's awesome. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, Ella's been, dude. It's so cool when I will, like I said. So Ella's a very small dice maker. She's very, very well known where we live in Western Canada, in like the markets and scenes here, and then obviously in my Twitch stream and stuff. But it's so funny. Somebody who was completely new, who came in with a raid from some channel, one of the lovely raids that I've had in the last little while, I forget who, and I was talking about, like, my most recent TikTok was like me talking about the lore behind Ella Blackwood, and they were like, wait, Blackwood Dice is your wife? And they had actually ordered some of Ella's dice like a long time ago or whatever, and my mind was blown. It's like, wow, the notoriety for Blackwood Dice, it grows. She grows. It was really cool. It was really funny. Small world, right?
I have to go grab a book I pre-ordered from Barnes & Noble from my old apartment. Oopsies. But good news, everyone. I am doing the last session for a game on Patreon I am doing for Tales. I am so proud that my friends really loved and want me to DM more Evan Bullheart.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, you're a phenomenal player, Mel. So of course you'd be a great GM. But what you doing revealing you're going to Barnes & Noble to pick up your smutty fantasy novel? What you doing saying that out loud? Come on, Mel. Listen, no judgment. No judgment. You read whatever fantasy smut you want, Mel. Kidding, jeez. God. It's okay with Viddy in the chat. We have all bases covered. No? Okay.
At least, I don't think it is.
Is it by Sarah J. Marshall? Is it a book by Sarah J. Marshall? Tell me it's not smut and it's a book by Sarah J. Marshall. Just run that one. See what happens. Do it for book talk? Okay. Keep saying smut and you're gonna summon smut with plot. That's true. That's true. I could risk summoning smut with plot. One of probably the greatest usernames on Twitch. Yeah, do it for book talk. I'll start aggressively snapping my suspenders at the beginning of videos, Viddy. I'll do my first EBA thirst trap. Y'all aren't ready for it. I ain't even ready for it. At this point, you know.
Personally, I want to GM even more. It
would
be fun to do more games on a professional level or just DM for more people.
Okay.
I adore telling stories and I sadly don't get a lot of chances to.
That's fair. Well, you're kind of on the right trajectory to do it then, Mel. Thanks for 100 bits, by the way. Appreciate that. It's very, very generous of you. I don't know. What's the fix? GM more. Keep going. Do what you do. Yeah, sounds like you're on the path. Yeah, like I'm really loving my game with Ashy and the crew, but I am feeling the pull to get back into GMing because it has like for a weekly game. You know, when I had to stop my weekly game with that friend group because they all got too busy and Jackie Felling once again is trying to take over the world. I was kind of relieved to have a bit of time off, but that like by February I was kind of ready to get back into it, and I'm feeling compelled, like I really want to play another game, but everyone I know, all my friends that I know well enough to play D&D with are all kind of like in existing games. So once I am finished with this game with Ashy and I'm ready to kind of, you know, and go back to doing my own game thing, I feel like I'm going to be well rested and very eager to get back into the GMing side of things. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well.
Gotta get in high gear for all of the content I want to make for TTRPGs.
Exactly.
I'm just
You're writing
I will get
everything.
To play a game for Extra Life next weekend for charity.
Oh, cool. I've never done anything like that. That sounds like fun. Well, thank you for 100 bits. That's rad. Is it going to be on the Tales channel or a different one? I have all my ambitious ideas for stream games, but no time to make them come to fruition right now. After the Horizon's done, absolutely. Ooh, you just wait after Horizon's done, dude. There's gonna be tons of dumb shit that I'm doing on. I'm gonna be harassing all my streamer friends to do dumb D&D games with me. Maybe I'll harass Grisviti, otherwise known as the Eldritch Scribe. Amanda Ryder was reminding me of Jackie. Hope she's doing well. Whatever she's dominating, dude.
It will be on a different
Jackie?
one for Playotic Games on Twitch. So many popular peeps on TikTok are
cool.
all doing different games, DMing and playing from Friday through Sunday. All of the money goes to a children's hospital.
That's awesome. I love that. Well, I hope you have the best game. Obviously you will. That's really cool, Mel. That's really decent of you to be doing. I absolutely watch you DM or play a D&D session. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a one-on-one D&D game. It's going to be very world-building and storytelling focused for Eldara with Ella on her channel after, or in the beginning of May. And we're going to go for a little while. It's going to be really, really fun. And then I'll also try and see if I can rope some of my streamer friends into coming and guesting on them or on that show for a week here and there. But yeah, no, so Vidi, Jackie Felling, I gotta be very careful because I don't want to say anything I shouldn't. So let me check her Twitter. Actually, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna check Jackie's Twitter to see what her official title is, and that'll tell me exactly what I can say. Jackie is currently a senior director of franchise and product at Maxis. Okay. Yes. So Maxis is the Sims studio.
As long as the kiddos at the hospital don't know that I have to play a crazy goblin or do crazy voices or act wacky to make sure they get money, we're good, lol.
All right, good enough, right? Thanks for 100 bits. Maxis is the Sims studio. And all I can say, and I have to be very careful, I actually do have to be careful. I'm not just trying to be like baity and like kind of dramatic and stuff, but I do have to be very careful on what I actually say right now. The project Jackie is working on and the responsibilities she has on her shoulder right now is incredible. And at some point in the next while, we're gonna publicly know what Jackie's been doing. And it's going to be fucking awesome, especially if you are a fan of Maxis, and The Sims as products. If you've ever been a fan of The Sims as products or anything Sims like, her project is going to be really, really cool. So, really excited for it. But
careful. No, I don't believe it, lol.
Well, I was just so careful there, Mel. I didn't say anything. I even checked her fucking Twitter title to make sure I didn't say anything. I'm the most careful person I know. And I know Thorkin. Wait, more than NALCS? If you include her full formal title at Riot, which was not just LCS, but all NA League esports, no. But, oh God, what do I say this? There are certain metrics you'd measure that say that absolutely she has more responsibility and more, weight on her shoulders and more creative opportunity at her current position and project. It's really cool, actually. So yeah, no, she's actually just quietly fucking crushing it.
Evan.
So
you are a good bin to ensure now NDA/top secret information gets out.
Yeah, that's right.
Although you are adding sexy with us to an Eldera calendar.
Damn it.
So what do I know? Smile.
What? Can we get a sub goal to remove Sexy Withers from the calendar, please? Yeah, can we just quickly get a sub goal going to remove it, please? If that's doable, a sub goal of 1. In other news, I'm gonna gift myself a sub right now, just real quick. Diagonal lateral pass, got it. That's huge. Well, so Jackie, there were things that at Riot and at LCS that were not great, let's just say. So Jackie did other cool things. Yeah. And she tried to do a bit of like a downgrade in responsibility and pressure, but then she just decided no and just got approved for a bunch of shit and whatever. So
the orb has spoken. The orb's word is law. Rehydrated raisin withers is to be added to the calendar.
Damn it. Okay, fine. All right, fine, Mel. You doing what now? Oh god. Okay, so the stream had crowdfunded and booked a bunch of my commission slots back when my commission slots were a fuckload less expensive for the summer, and committed me to spending the time on those commission slots drawing Sexy Withers from Baldur's Gate 3 for a swimsuit calendar of all the characters that I've done for Eldara, because they decided that they wanted attractive Eldara characters in a swimsuit calendar and memed it into fruition. So yeah, that's a thing that I'm stuck doing now. So how about that? You ever look at your life and just wonder how'd that happen? Because the Eldara swimsuit calendar, although second to TSM finding my stream, pretty close. I don't want it, Ella. I don't want it. It doesn't want me either. I don't. Okay.
Chat wants it.
Okay. No, nobody cares.
Chat
Okay.
cares.
No, they don't care. Okay. Thank you for it. Okay.
Hi Ella, D Queen Ella.
Okay.
You're so cute.
All right. Okay. I'll dry you off.
I drive her.
Okay. Okay. See, it wants freedom.
It wants to run and
Or the
roll.
monkey.
Okay.
Such a cute
Can I
bee.
dry your ears? I don't think I can. Oh.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Okay, puppy. All right. Okay, dog. All right. Okay, you ready? You ready? Okay. Okay. Ready? I'm gonna open the Pokeball. I hate how much you guys wait for this every week. Is this the stream you wanted? I hope this is what you wanted.
She's really going for it today.
Yeah, she's kind of sending it, to be honest. Okay. You good, puppy? Okay. No, she's still. What was? All right, and she's gone. And she's gone. Okay. Well, hey, that was your Friday Unibath. Once again. So I hope you guys enjoyed the segment. We'll see you next Friday for Yuna's next bath. Unless we're responsible owners and bathe her on Thursday nights. Oh, we're not anymore because we're playing D&D, so we bathe her on Friday now. Yeah, the Zoom is clipped. What do you mean clipped? God damn it. Of all the times avail. Zoomies. Yup, that's Yuna. All 8 pounds of Morky. If you're wondering, Oh. There's nothing in there, Yuna. Okay. The Lady High Summoner is displeased. Yuna has decided that she needs more Zoom. And she will have her Zoomies. Test the algorithm, Yuna TikTok. Vidi knows not what if he speaks. Vidi knows not what things he speaks of. He is unknown. Unmute site. I made this TikTok like 2 weeks ago.
I would like to see the baby. I would like to see the baby.
Yep. So listen, dude. You know. Okay, Ella. You're fucking. Ella did a bunch of Yuna's TikToks when she was a baby. So this is like you know, 7 or 8 week old 3 pound Yuna. This is ancient Yuna history. This is me when I was 300 pounds and Yuna was 3 pounds. So,
Evan,
yeah.
There is a clip in Yuna's honor in the Stream Clips channel.
God.
Smile.
Okay. Okay. Yuna wishes everyone good nights as she was cuddling with her fucking dental stick chew tendon beef thing. Yeah, no, I mean, look, it's yeah.
See the baby.
Okay, that's enough of that. We need to watch real TikToks that are actually informative, such as this one.
At all times. They know this by knowing where they have drawn, where they will draw, and where they will not draw. The artist knows this by first laying down an undersketch by making a series of lines that describe what a piece of art is going to look like.
And you guys say I never teach.
Once an undersketch has been completed, the artist will reduce the opacity of the undersketch so that the main drawing will appear more clearly than the undersketch.
Right?
Once the opacity of an undersketch has been lowered, a new layer will be created to house the new drawing, which will be directly referencing the undersketch.
It's not even your voice, Evan.
What do you mean?
XD.
Prove it. Prove it. Nope. I recorded that tutorial for you guys. For your oh my god. How is this my best video so far? I'm so upset. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Okay. The right amount of unhinged, you think? Yeah. She's still tiny, but she was half the size. She was very, very small. Thank you, Mel, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thanks, Mel. Yes, Yuna, and her fame on TikTok has been a great upsetting factor to me in my life. The fact that literally anyone follows her stupid TikTok account to see the one video that Ella or I upload of her a year. It is both upsetting and a needless amount of appreciation for a dog that doesn't even know. I used her to farm one TikTok for one of my videos one time. Though, which video was it? I don't remember. Is it Instagram? I did not spell Instagram right, but I'm glad Google knew what I was talking about. Let's see.
You can use the new clip I made for clickbaiting
Which one is it?
to your channel, lol.
Which one is the... Use a clip for clickbait? Alright. Is this one? No. How old is the Una one? Damn it, I used Una to farm a TikTok at one point in time. I just forget which one it was. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Never mind. Never mind. What's in stream topics? Wait. If Ella says stream topics, it's gotta be important. Or some stupid shit. If it's Una, I'm just closing Discord forever. Ella, no one cares about your stupid dog. No one wants to see her. Okay? This is not okay. 0% of Dragon's Claim members want to know anything about your dumb dog, okay? Back to important things like art. Lies, I want to see the baby. Shit! That dog is so head empty, you think? There's not much happening in the brain cell. There's not much happening up there. You're right, unfortunately. They said, buy a Morky, it'll be a good time. And to think Ella wants to get Una a little sister. And to think Ella wants to get Una a little sister. You know how expensive that little rat thing was? Do you know how expensive her health insurance is? And how necessary it is? Oh my god. The amount of times we've had to take her to the vet over some stupid shit. And been like incredibly glad she has health insurance. People are like, dude, why do you have health insurance on your dog? I'm like, because she's had like $30,000 in vet bills that have cost us basically $3 grand. That's why we have health insurance for the rat. Show me all the puppers. There's a Discord channel. Look, there's a whole pets channel in our Discord. In where Steel posts videos of the husky puppies. Oh, it's just them howling. Like, the pet... Okay. Okay. The most perfect dog smile. What are you guys doing in this pets channel while I'm not paying attention? What is this nonsense? Really? Okay. Oh, Fisher acceptable. Thank you, Maggie. Huskies, not acceptable. Yeah, husky puppies. This is not an acceptable offering to the pet channel. Sorry. Yep. Sorry. Will not be accepting huskies, dogs, pets, puppers, woofers. At any point in time. The kitty, that wasn't an invitation. Also, what is this background? Holy shit, that's rad. Okay. 90s school picture? That's pretty cool, actually. Where'd you get that done? I'm impressed. Sister's 2 cats and goodness are pets expensive. Oh yeah, totally. Oh my god. Una was $1,600 just to buy her. Like just off the rip, that dog was $1,600, and I didn't realize it. But so I thought Morkies were just that expensive. The reason Una was $1,600 instead of like $800 is because she was of a fancy pedigree. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that the price tag on Una was because her dad or some shit was some AKC like show winning whatever champion dog. I don't give a shit about any of that. Damn it. Make Una canon? Oh god. 0% of TDC wants Una there. Then I'm leaving TDC and joining the Lalafell. Stop saying Lalafell or else we're gonna have FBI in our chat. I already said Lalafell like 14 times today on stream. If anybody says it in chat, we're gonna have FBI and Twitch staff in here. Though the only Twitch staff I know also plays in a Lalafell, so that doesn't have anything to do with the FBI. I'm just saying we'd also summon Genova for any discussion of Final Fantasy XIV. That's actually a good point. Whoops. There's a fundraiser event for dog rescues. Professional photographer did them. That's actually really cool. That's a great idea. Yeah, what's up, Casey? What's going on? Good to see ya. Yo, I appreciate, can I talk about one of my favorite streamers right now? Casey Snowman. So Casey is one of the very few artists that I know on Twitch that focuses deeply on practice, improvement, learning, fundamentals, and study. Do you know how rare it is to find a streamer that does studying and like discussion about subject like that? It's really, really good, actually. I try and find like a lot of places to chill out and like, you know, do my warm up with other artists on Twitch, you know. But you know, I'm not the most active person on Twitch and chat, obviously. But I spend a lot of mornings watching Twitch, and Casey's become one of my go-tos, one of my favorites. So seriously, good shit, Casey. I'm very impressed. As always, can you rate my dog? Viddy, you know I don't do dog ratings for anything less than 690 bits. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I should have said a number way higher. Oh fuck! I should have said a number way higher. Damn it! My mouth thought it was being funny. My brain realized it wasn't. Okay, where's your dog? I'll rate your dog for free. Yeah, god damn it. Write some print color tests, then lurk it on you. Oh hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. But yeah, oh man, print it. Oh god, I've been fighting with my printer recently. I feel your pain. I can only do color tests on the actual paper that I use, which is like $8 a sheet. So yeah, print tests can be very expensive very quickly, but please enjoy your lurk. Thank you for chilling. Good luck with your tests. Just trying to learn and improve, you know. Honored to have you. That's such a great mindset. Just got a new printer and trying to figure out the best color profiles. What printer did you get, actually? Because if it's a Canon, I might have some hacks and help for you if you need anything. I have like whatever the Giga fucking $2,000 Canon printer is. I forgot the name of it. I don't know the way that Epsons work, but I know some little tricks about getting Canons to work a little bit better for profiles. Like use Moab profiles. They're all built. An Epson? Oh, okay, yeah, shit. Sorry. I'm unfamiliar. But yeah, profilings and adjusting lightness and stuff is a pain in the ass. So good luck, Casey. Good luck. Your streams are my background entertainment when I'm painting. That's awesome. I'm pleased to hear that. Seriously. Glad to have you. Yeah, I like working and painting and doing stuff with other artists. It's actually also really good for if you want to fix your attention span. If you ever, like me, found that one day you woke up and you had brain rot and your dopaminergic system couldn't tolerate focusing for any length of time, like podcasts and Twitch streams, man. It's all I listen to. When I start working, I don't want to listen to YouTube videos anymore, because every 10 minutes I'm having to find a new video. Or I don't listen to music all that often either, because like I won't like this song or whatever, and now I'm like finding a new song and I'm wasting time. You know, I listen to a ton of podcasts and a ton of Twitch streams. Audiobooks too occasionally, but I find audiobooks are a bit too like focus requiring, you know? So how's it going out? Yo, what's up? It's good. I'm chilling. Doing a little commission work today. Little piece I'm kind of having fun with. Drawing a very ambitious character for a very important client. So I'm in a great mood today. I'm in my element, I guess, you know? Doing my thing, having fun, relaxing on Friday. I finished a piece that I was very proud of yesterday. Like, you know, as artists, we find like plateau pieces every once in a while. I don't know if this was fully a plateau piece, but I definitely feel like I pushed really hard on this one, stylistically. Like, stylistically, for this kind of like sketch style that I do, like in not grayscale, but like whatever. I pushed really hard for this one, so I'm taking that energy, and I felt really good about it yesterday when I finished it. And it was also for a very important person and a very important project that I was really excited and really nervous to do. So it was kind of one of those times where the pressure like elevated me, which was fun. But I'm still now today I'm kind of feeling like a little bit of like I don't want to say like swagger or something, you know, but I'm feeling like a little like a little confidence boost in working on this important project as well, because I wasn't going to work on her again on stream until I was ready to paint. But I just woke up this morning and I was like, you know what, I think maybe I got this shit. Looks like we played by J.K. Simmons. Yeah. Maybe a bit younger J.K. Simmons, but yeah, that'd be a great. Now, that was a character that I did for a new friend of mine, an individual by the name of Tank Tolman, who has been an incredibly supportive and welcoming person to me. So I was very happy to do some art for him. So, thanks for lurk, Sleepy. Monochrome? Yeah, monochrome. I look every once in a while and get inspired from the cool art on stream. Oh shit, you're on the wrong stream then. Fuck. Oh god. We gotta switch over to a real art stream then. Is Dave Greco streaming? Shit. The intricacy of the shoulder piece is also beards are rough to draw. Looks great. Yeah, thank you. Well, I was very nervous about the shoulder stuff because this is a reference for specific armor. So Tank he has this like armor that he got commissioned, and this is basically it. His D&D character is more or less him, but an 8-foot giant version of him that's a Asgard 200-year-old Asgard protectorate. So this armor all had like specific reference for it. I just had to like try and not fuck it up, which I normally don't love doing specific reference for things. For fan art, obviously that's the point. For fan art, it's not about design, it's about studying. And so I was really happy that the reference was like so intricate that I could do a really deep kind of study on material and things like that, connectors, fasteners, and of course this Viking kind of knot work is very interesting and new for me. So yeah, it was a cool project. I'm feeling like in the afterglow of that like success that I'm kind of willing to take on a little more ambition maybe. So I was gonna give this piece a little bit because it was kind of kicking my ass with a couple of things, but I said no, we're doing it today. You can't stop me. And Elle was like, Evan, who are you talking to? I said because I often call Twitch streams interactive podcasts. I tend to lurk on a lot of artists and education/science streamers. Oh, cool. So it's nice to be able to pop in chat and chime in or ask a question about the topic. Yeah, no, I love that too. Yep, that's amazing. Exactly the vibe that I like in a good Twitch stream. I also like, I don't know, Twitch streams that are kind of like the curation of what I'm going to do that day. It's not necessarily React stuff, but if I'm learning something or studying something or whatever, it's just so hard to find art streams that like do what Casey does. So that's why I'm always so appreciative. It looks amazing. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, so Tank for reference, he makes a lot of videos. He's really big on TikTok and Instagram and stuff. But I don't know if he ever has any shit. Like he's right there. It's funny. He's always got a story up on Instagram. Let me send you this. So he does like a lot of like videos in his armor and shit, right? I don't know if he has any in his armor or not. Oh yeah. So this is like him in his armor, right? Which is hilarious. Also, that video's dumb and funny and beautiful. But he's really cool, man. He does a lot of like really dope shit. So I've been doing art for the entirety of their D&D group for War of the Realms. So I've done art for Valiant Fox. Valiant Fox is Urala in the War of the Realms game, and I've done art for Mossy Socks, who's Luan. And honestly, I was just doing this for fun for them because I was like, this is cool and this is like a new podcast and stuff. They've all been so welcoming and so befriending and amazing. They've been unreal. Like super welcoming, generous, lovely, wholesome people. I thought I would do my little fan art sketches and like I was like, dude, maybe if I could get them, like maybe they'll see it. Maybe I'll get one of them to like it. Like they just poured out. They all sent me really sweet messages and were like so excited to see me do the work for them. And I don't know, man. It's just like just get like completely welcomed in and showed a lot of love for doing some silly art or whatever. Yeah, this is like the reference image of Tank in his armor. So when you see the difference between this and then the armor. So obviously I'm not trying to draw Tank specifically, but his character, the art was based off of like him. So yeah, it was fun. It was cool. Tank's a great dude. Kevin's amazing. The whole crew is like seriously really, really beautiful individuals that made a little dumb nobody who asked idiot artist like me feel super welcome in a bigger sphere. They've kind of all welcomed me into kind of the nerd LARP Ren Fair kind of D&D larger sphere. So this guy, yeah, a lot of people know Tank. So armor's hard to get right, as in looking functionable. It's a great respect for people who are good at it. It's something I want to improve at for sure. Yeah. It's a big, armor is like a big passion of mine, to try and make it feel reasonable. You know, like I really love doing armor designs and blending kind of that like fictional Final Fantasy and Warcraft vibes that I sort of grew up with some more like the gothic kind of realistic. Because like the problem is, if you go like fully realistic HEMA armor, your stuff might be a bit boring. If you go fully fantasy to where the point where the HEMA nerds hate it, then it might be boring too. But just doing like the kind of in between is like always really fun for me. I really love, like, armored characters are my favorite characters to draw by a mile. So, because I always just have so much fun exploring the designs and exploring the armor. Even like, you know, I don't do a lot of like full character design. Oh yeah, I mean, this was cool. Doing Azalea's character, this armor was really cool too, because I had to like kind of build in like functional kind of like loose plate armor with this kind of like punk rock goth bard type thing. And I always love the challenge of armor. It is like actually one of my favorite things to draw. It's not even debatable. So whenever somebody gives me I'm happy and enthused and excited to draw characters of all kinds. So, you know, casters or whatever, or like hot Viking barbarian women, whatever, man. You know, or like I just did this monk sketch for Mel, who's figuring it all out as we speak, which is fun. I love doing armor designs of all, or like clothing and character designs of all kinds. But there's just something about armor, man. When you give me a character with a big suit of armor, like I did this design for Shadowheart, and I made her as a paladin just because I wanted, you know, to draw her in more armor, because armor's so fun for me to draw. And I love it. I love the way it works. I love the way it comes together. Ever since I watched the Lord of the... You know got me like really attracted to doing it was the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition bonus features DVDs. Did any of you guys ever watch that shit? Any other like boomers in chat, man, that watch the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition extra DVD features? There's like what, 20 or 30 hours of extra like behind the scenes features for Lord of the Rings. What a masterclass in how to do production, like journaling, whatever, you know. Those, dude, yeah, Atari, I'd put them on just in the background while I'm working. It's so inspiring, so amazing, and you feel like you go on the adventure. Like, you know what I loved about it? You know when you finish like movies or a TV series or something and you feel kind of like that, man, like that was fun. I kind of miss it though. Like I wish there was a new movie coming out for, you know, if you decide to watch like through all the Harry Potter movies or Lord of the Rings or Star Wars or whatever, and at the end you're kind of like, I'm a little sad that it's over. The nice thing is if you have that marathon weekend where you watch Lord of the Rings all the way through, or you watch the extended cuts or whatever, then you have like 30 more hours of Lord of the Rings to continue the journey for. If you've never watched them, you should watch them at least once in your life. It's like a huge, massive... dude, it's worth it. But one of the artists, Alan Lee, talked about armor in such an interesting way that got me so deeply interested in studying it and making it look plausible and interesting and I don't know. Like Vinny said, plausible fantasy armor is the best category. Yeah. Usually avoid drawing armor for my D&D characters, but I did like very simplistic armor for one-shot character, and it was actually more fun than I thought it'd be. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. You know, or here's Ella's other paladin, for instance. So this is more this is more heroic Warcraftian armor, and that's by design. But still, I mean, I'm trying to do like ramparted capes and things like that, and wind being a big factor in this character design. Obviously, Ella Blackwood's hammer is like a big, massive part of her character design. So even doing like these kind of like basic concept art streams, I really love doing. I haven't done a concept art stream, like a deep concept stream, in a while. Or like Karlach in armor, because if I'm going to draw Karlach, I'm going to make her paladin too. You know? The only reason I have DVDs is for the behind the scenes stuff. I love Lord of the Rings ones. It's such a, dude, yeah. It's such a delight that, and you know what? You know what's a great one for Star Wars, if you're curious, even if you don't like Star Wars that much, but you like those kind of behind the scenes things. They did a documentary on ILM, which is the studio that George Lucas set up for all the special effects for Star Wars. The ILM documentary is phenomenal as well, tracking back through how they did things and basically pioneering the first time they ever did those special effects. No, behind the scenes stuff is underrated, but I don't think a lot of like modern behind the scenes stuff is like really crushed it the way that the Lord of the Rings stuff. It's like nothing has been as good as it, right? That was amazing. Oh, thank you, Lightning. I'm glad. You honor me, Lightning. Come on, you make me blush. Yeah. Oh shit, we're going ancient Instagram. You know what's funny though? That Amelia piece. So this was the original art for her. So this piece, Amelia is such an important character in my story and in my like in Eldara that I actually drew her years ago when I was just getting into like, don't forget, I'm not a master artist showing off master stuff. I've already dropped out and failed. Like for some of you guys who are newer to my stream, I'm trying to speak with more confidence and stuff about the projects that I'm doing, but I'm a dropout failure on my redemption arc. So I'm not like trying to speak with authority on a lot of things because I'm like trying to earn back my position as an artist, basically, in my own eyes. So when I first started streaming and I was getting into it and I was like trying to get back into things and I was building Eldar for the first time, this was Ella's first character in our game, Amelia Hearthwood. And this art was so important to me to get Amelia drawn, but I obviously knew in the process of it that it was so unbelievably terrible that I couldn't handle it. It broke my heart that such an important character, I was doing such an absolute shit job at drawing her. So that's why I redid her. So this was my like vengeance to redraw Amelia, and I did this about a year or two ago to redraw the thing I did about 4 or 5 years ago, so that this character would have like a proper piece of art. And even this is like I could probably do a much better job today than this, but at least I don't hate this. This I think is passable. I think it's a nice piece of art. I like it. I don't dislike it. I don't look at it like this and I look at and feel horrified. You know, the first piece of art that I made back in my like redemption streaming arc that I actually liked, I looked at it and said, oh, this is actually kind of decent. This is not chronological, by the way, because you're like, oh shit, that's pretty good, Evan. Like, what, you hated that? No, it was actually this piece. This is Amelia's squire. So Natalie Landris, this character right here, is the squire NPC to Amelia Hearthwood, this character. And so when I drew this sketch of Natalie, I was like, wait, this is not bad. Holy shit. And I can't tell you, man, the amount of relief I felt when I looked at a piece of art that I'd made, and I didn't love it. Obviously, it's not that good, but I didn't hate it anymore. I actually kind of liked it, and I still like it. I think it's charming. The amount of relief and weight that I felt immediately pour off my shoulders was just an indescribable feeling, where I actually realized that I was maybe at a point where I was advancing as an artist and liking my work. So this is when I decided that I needed to redraw Amelia. And yeah, so that's why I like this character. Then this is the sketch version of it. This is when I really decided that you know, oh shit, okay, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. And obviously the subject is important. Anytime I draw Ella's characters, it's always like, this is another one, Ella's characters. Anytime I draw her characters, it is the most meaningful projects to me, because Ella is basically the only reason, back when I had the CapCut thing there, Ella's the only reason why I actually gave this another shot. I would have flunked out of life, man. I had no intentions. Like every day I'd wake up with a broken heart for like a good 5 or 6 years, because I had given up on my like lifelong fucking passion. I didn't fall into art, man. I don't ever remember like getting into art. I was drawing when I was 3 years old. Everyone knew I was going to be an artist. So imagine the pain that came with me being in my 20s and not wanting to like pursue art, because I was terrified and scared and disappointed and all these things and feel like a failure and whatever. And so I would have given up. I don't know if I would have ever had the strength to go back to it. without Ella pushing me. So that's why when I say Amelia Hearthwood's the most important character in Eldara, I mean it. Because this character, Amelia Hearthwood, more specifically, the art that I showed you, the really shitty early art, this one, is the character that belongs to the person who pushed me out of the worst mindset and phase of my life I've ever been in. And so that's why I always talk about her with such reverence. When people ask me what my favorite piece of art is, hands down, it's Amelia. When people say, what's your favorite thing to draw? Hands down, Ella's characters. And beyond that, then armored characters. Because, yeah, that's why it's so important to me. Because it's without this, without Ella, without that entire influence, I would have stopped, like, here, man. I would have stopped here. So I guess this is the sketch version. That's why, look at my Instagram, man. Look at how old it is. This is the second thing I ever posted on my Instagram. The first thing was this dumb little sketch I did. You know? So, yeah, man. It's, that's why it's important to me. Yes. Even though no one fucking asked. If I get exclamation who asked right now, completely fair and valid, by the way. I'm willing to eat one of those right now. I think I went on a bit of a thing there. You're drawing toes right now? Oh, that is tough. I had to draw toes for a friend for her character. Lighting, I completely understand. When I drew this character for my friend Fishy, she said, I want exposed toes. That's what she demanded. She demanded exposed toes. I don't know why. She said, I demand toes. And I'm like, why, you fucking weirdo? So I get it. Toes are tough. They're they're a challenge. You need a foot model? Oh no, don't say that in chat. Oh god, that's how you get weird DMs. Love drawing old art and noticing how I approach it differently. 100%, right? Like this timeline, Rosa was also around that time, right? Rosa was after. Yeah, Rosa was the next piece I think I did, where I said to myself, I think I can try out harder for a character and like try what I did with that sketch style, but doing it more refined and not as messy. And so Rosa was a big one too for me because, yeah, same sort of vibe. She just brought you back to your dream. She reminded me of who you are. Yeah, you know, yeah, like totally. I mean, you know, like I won't get into the specifics of the conversation because that's like, you know, that's a me memory. But basically, one of the most important things Ella ever said to me in summarization was that you can still be the person that you wanted to be. That she was like, you can still do the things you want to do. It's not too late. You haven't fucked up too much. You haven't flunked out or failed too hard. Like, you can do this again, and there's still like I believe that you can still do this. And I was like, fuck, man. All right. Who am I to argue with her? You know, and she sacrificed for years. Ella, in some ways, put her career on hold and sacrificed deeply from a career standpoint to make sure that I could continue what I was doing, even when I gave her no sense of hope that I would ever actually be able to do it. I wouldn't have tried hard for me at that point in time. When I was at that worst state, I wasn't trying with art. I was just like kind of sitting around. I was playing a lot of video games. I was completely flunked out of everything. And still she kept sacrificing. When I would say like, oh, I should switch careers. I should like do this. I should like go find a job. She's like, no, motherfucker. I'm doing this for us so that you can get back to your art. And I'm like, but I haven't gone back to you've been doing this for a year and I haven't gone back to my art. And she's like, and I'm going to do this for another decade if that's how long it takes. And I was like, fuck. You know, ultimate, unwavering, unconditional support and love. That's what she gave me. And so I try and return that by working as hard as I can and honoring that. So that's why Amelia Hearthwood is the most important character that I have or will ever draw by an absolute mile. It's because it's Ella, you know? And I always base Ella's characters off of her. Right, so obviously this is not based off of Ella. Her new portrait for her new character is the most like Ella is a VTuber, so she's not on the internet. You only get to meet her if you go to one of the conventions and meet her in person. Sorry, but this is the closest representation to Ella that I've ever drawn. The closest thing I've drawn to portraiture of her is her secondary character, who's actually what her Twitch account is named after, Ella Blackwood. So Yeah. And I'll always draw Ella's character. I don't care, man. I don't care how busy my commissions are, busy my bullshit is. If we start playing a new game and Ella needs character art, I don't care how behind I am. I don't care how many commissions I have. I don't care how many people want to shove fucking money down my throat to get their character drawn in time. I will push all of it off to do another D&D character for Ella. So it is fishy. Well, it was fishy, Nick. And then we stopped playing because Fishy decided that she hated me. That she wanted to have a job more than she wanted to play D&D with me. Can you believe that, Nick? Can you believe that? She's amazing. Yeah, man. Ella and I have always been friends, even since we were young teenagers. She was the first and only person I've ever asked out on a date, and obviously we've been married for a long time. So she's been an absolute unwavering support for me in my entire career. You know, like how do you process that? When I got my degree in fan art, the constant having to justify why I made every single decision with my art and criticisms completely burnt me out. Ooh, I get that. Almost 10 years before I started enjoying it again, I owned my D&D group for that. I started illustrating our adventures and learned to love drawing again. Currently drawing a group pick for our party for a new campaign. I've made TikToks about that, videos, whatever. I've made a ton of videos talking about the creative benefits of playing Dungeons and Dragons. Because one of the reasons, like, I don't think I'm a very good artist, but I think I am a decent concept artist. You know what I mean? And the only reason why I've ever sort of thought highly of my ability to be comfortable to making concept art is because of the skills that D&D taught me when I was young. Right? When you have to visualize things so deeply and so completely and be able to describe them and articulate your visualizations, and you're doing that from the time that you're like, what, 15 years old, oh, younger than that, like 12, 13 years old, and you're doing that all the way up into the point where you're employable, dude, like, creative life hack. You want to go be a concept artist and you're a kid in high school or whatever, go play D&D. You know? Go play D&D. You'll love that shit. So, give me a second. I need some water. My fucking throat's dying, bro. It's drier than the Sahara. Drier than a camel. What the juicer says. Here, I'll give you guys the orb while I'm gone. Here, you can revolt all you want. Here's the orb. Okay, there you go. The orbathon's still on, so while I'm gone, you can fucking send it.
All right, we back. Back. What's up? What I miss? Revolts? Anybody get banned from the revolt? No. Wow, impressive. Good for you guys. Yeah, exclamation revolt at your own risk. There's a 7% chance you get timed out for a random amount of time. Because Blaze is hilarious. Just passing by to say cheers and feed the algorithm. Thank you. Your art is rad. I wish you had interest in non-D&D characters anyway. Have fun. I have interest in all kinds of character design, actually. Tons of characters. I just find D&D characters are so diverse that, you know, you do quite a bit with them. But I actually do a lot of like non-D&D character art for people. Various OCs and author characters and stuff like that. D&D is just a nice way to unify the nerds sometimes. So, how close are we to rank 6? I don't know, man. 30,000 or 29,600 bits or whatever, something like that. Should we send some bits to the orb? What do you mean we? What do you mean we? I ain't sending shit, dude. I ain't cheering bits in my own stream. I can't even do that. Okay, where we at? Where we at? What was I doing? What are we doing here with Nikia? This cool ass character for some cool ass clients talking about cool ass D&D shit. I've heard a lot recently people say things along those lines of like that YouTube comment from that lovely individual about how like, oh man, it's a shame you don't do any like non-D&D character commissions. I'm like, what? Where did you get that idea? What? I don't know. News to me. All the bits for the orb? Really? Okay. Okay, dude. I don't even know how close the goal is for the orb. I can't see the goal on my end because I don't have it up on screen anywhere. But I know that there's the one on Twitch for the orb painting, so I know it exists. I'm not sure to what extent. Can we see the orb for Horizon? Don't jinx it, Nick. People might not they might not be interested. They might not fund it, dude. Come on, I mean, like, we're working on it together as a team, right? Right? That's how goals for streams work. It's a team effort from all of us. Guys, I can't believe we hit this goal. What do you mean, streamer? You didn't do shit. Oh. Shit. You might be right about that, actually. Do you have a website for commissions and prices? No, I much prefer to talk to people about their characters specifically, because a lot of times because most of my characters that I do are D&D characters, that is something that is very widely and it varies massively between what people want. And so the problem is if you have like prices posted, and this isn't great for all artists, but it's definitely like something that I've noticed is helpful for me. If you have prices posted, people will see like the starting rate for a character like this is $275, for instance. Like I'll talk about my prices. I have no problem doing that, but it's not like a secret or anything. But the problem is if I say like, hey, commission's open, I put a price here and with a big, $275, price sign underneath, then people will ask me for some like ridiculous complex anthro character with 6 arms and 5 eyes and whatever, and be like, hey, can I get this done? I'm like, sure, that's going to cost extra though. I'm going to have to add this on. So it's going to be like $375 or whatever. And they'll be like, what, dude? Blah, blah. You said that, you know, and it just gets annoying. And I get enough requests. Like since I started, especially since I started posting on YouTube and TikTok, I get between like 10 to 20 requests a week in DMs that I definitely don't like. I don't need to advertise it, I guess, which is like kind of a weird thing for an artist to do. But I also get better clients when they're willing to talk to me about their project rather than just kind of like passing by, decide if the price is worth it. So people generally will DM me about like, hey, I have like a character or this or that I need done. What do you think? And you talk about it more individual project by project, which I find is a lot better for me. I know it makes it a little frustrating for people who will maybe want to commission me, then they have to like reach out, but it's just way easier to talk to somebody about what they want rather than just sort of have them kind of like picking from like a menu. And I've enjoyed myself a whole lot more doing that. And I'm also, you know, very, very happy to, if one day kind of that demand dries up, then I have way too much work for Eldara to do that I'm more than happy to not take commissions for a while. That's why like I've almost all but closed my commissions because I currently have like a like I'm quoting people right now that are asking me for projects between 3 and 5 months out. There's just so much work to be done. So no, I mean if you know, you're curious what the process as an artist or whatever, or want to talk about that kind of stuff, I'm definitely happy to talk about it. It's just not something that I like advertise out publicly. It's just way easier to not. Even though I know it's a little pretentious and like kind of, it's a little pretentious to be arcane about how to hire you. But the thing is, like every like big time artist out there, like you go to any like Magic the Gathering caliber artist, any like real old school illustrator, they don't have prices posted anywhere. If you're a client and you're like reaching out to them, you know, yeah, I mean like you go, I'm not, oh man, that sounds like I'm shitting on like artists who have their prices or commissions posted, and I'm really not. But when you start talking about like the like once you start thinking about artists like Lucas Graciano and those kind of like caliber of artists, like if you're not willing to reach out and talk to them about a project, then there's probably not much of a future in that project or whatever, if you know what I mean. And so I've also found that the kind of client that I get as somebody willing to reach out to me is generally a way to filter out basically every unpleasant client that I'm willing to fire, you know? So it's annoying and pretentious and sounds frustrating, but unfortunately, even though I know that's all true, I've noticed a much happier, healthier quality of work that I've gotten out of stuff and projects offered and whatnot doing it this way. So I don't really like, sometimes responding to messages for like a couple of hours on a weekend is really tough, and I have thought maybe it'd be nice to like not even be able to entertain people who aren't like serious inquiries, and that's one of the ways to do that is to say, here's how my prices start or whatever, or here's how the process looks. But I don't know, I'm not at that point yet, so I'm not worried about it. But man, yeah, fucking TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, what an insane way to get clients if you're somebody looking for clients. We had to rank 5 a few days ago. We did, but the Orbathon has been diminishing, Nick, so we must fear for the end of it. Since some artists add like a complex design fee into their commission sheet, which is super understandable. It is, and I have that, but the problem is that I don't ever want to say give a specific like, oh, if it's a complex design, I'll charge you an extra $100. Well, for me, I think about it as like, how complex is it? How much time do I need to sort of book to myself extra to make this project worth it to me? Which is not necessarily the thing that a lot of people want to hear. But yeah, when somebody's offering me a project that is outside of my normal purview, whatever, I have like 5 other people willing to offer me a project that fits right in my zone. And so if somebody wants me to do something different that I'm not sure if it's going to be a headache or not, yeah, I'm gonna charge them the next, like anthro commissions. If somebody wants like an Aarakocra or Luxodon or whatever, it's definitely something that takes me a lot longer, and I don't know how long it can take me sometimes. So I budget for the higher end and I quote them that. And guess what? A lot of people don't go with it. I had somebody two instances. I had one person, I quoted them $500 for a character, and they said they wanted an anthro, and I was like, okay, that's going to be closer to $750. And they basically just ghosted me, and that's totally fine. I'm not. Ghosting is not a bad thing. They just like, okay, cool. And they just like back away. That's totally fine. Ghosting me is not a rude thing to do. If I say, hey, I'll leave this here for you to think about it, and you never respond to me again, that's totally fine. Not upset about that whatsoever. I honestly forget that interaction happened pretty quickly after, so it's not even an issue. But then I had a person who wanted a Dragonborn, and that is sort of an anthro commission again, and I quoted them the same price, and they were like, cool, yeah, rad, let's go. So having a one size fits all extra like fee for complexity or whatever, I also find that the more serious artists have less of a menu. And so if you want to be taken more seriously by people, I find that having less options and narrowing the scope of what you do is sometimes a way to gain a little bit more respect, especially when you're starting out. Not that I'm saying anyone's here starting out, but just something that I've noticed, and I've kept that lesson through my entire journey, I guess, over the last half a fucking decade or whatever. Even 5-6 months I can commission you for a piece. Lighting, I'd be honored to do something for you. Fuck yeah. Different kinds of details can have their own difficulties, so it's hard to put in general price on that. Right. Yeah, it is tough to quantify that or figure out exactly how much it's going to cost to do something, or you know, it's just kind of awkward to quote prices for people when they say like, but also, you know what's kind of part of it too is, you know, tell me if there's a better way to word this, because I'm actually curious. Maybe you guys can help me out. I'll tell you how I feel about it. Maybe you can tell me how to diplomatically word it so I can talk about it better in the future. When somebody asks me for a commission, in the conversation where I'm telling them about what they're going to be like getting from me and if they want to hire me, I'm also equally deciding if I want to accept their project. There's been a lot of commissions where people have said, hey, this is awesome. The price is good. I'm willing to work with you. Let's go. Put me on the list. And I'm kind of like, I get a lot of weird vibes, yellow flags, whatever from this person, like just not worth the engagement. So I'm like, hey, you know what? That's awesome. I'm so glad that you like all this stuff and you want to work with me. Thank you so much. I'm honored. But I just, in our conversation, I'm just realizing I don't think I'm the right fit for you. So good luck. You have an amazing project, see you later. Because it's not worth it for me to engage with somebody who I think might be a difficult client to work with when I have, again, people I'm turning away that are potentially great clients. So you get that in the conversation process. When you have to talk to somebody and they're telling you about what they want, that's great. If you just had like a sign up sheet on your website, people just have to click sign up and then you've got that spot reserved, then you get to that commission and then they're like, hey, I want this is how I want to do this. And you're like, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh my God. And it's a good way of sort of changing it. But the problem is when you say that, people think like, oh, so you're too good for working with whatever, and just, it's kind of a weird, like, I don't know. There's not really a great way of wording it, but to say, like, a nice way of saying when clients are scouting me out, so too am I scouting them out. And you get that in part of that you get in the conversation with them. And I just find there's not, like I said, not necessarily a great way of wording all that. Without people thinking that you like think you're better than your clients or arrogant or whatever. But no, I mean, like, I do think that as an artist, you should absolutely protect your passions massively. You should guard your passions and guard yourself against troublesome clients. Like they contain some sort of plague that if you catch it, you'll never want to make art again and your career's over. Because I kind of think dramatically so that's a risk, When I was doing graphic design work, I had clients that made me want to quit forever. Not many, but enough. Normally not take every piece of project that goes your way. The problem is when you say that out loud, though, I think, Gorkum, there's a lot of artists that are desperate for work. And when you say that, sometimes you get like a, oh, must be nice type responses, and they're like, oh, so you're trying to rub how like popular you are in front of it. It's like, no, I just yeah, it's just, I've said stuff like that and had people in chat like get very weird about stuff and kind of make it feel like I'm like, I don't know, like, oh, I didn't realize you were such a pretentious prick, Evan. It's like, no, I just So I just don't know how to talk about it, right? I don't know how to word things like that. The artist, you always have the right to refuse whatever reason. Art takes a lot of time, and you don't feel comfortable during the process. It's just not going to work out. So it's better you refuse the beginning before starting and feeling bad and slugging through. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know how to word that. And so, you know, to not sound like... Because I feel like you can say that about the process, but when the artist says it themselves, I find sometimes people, it rubs them the wrong way. And that's not the intent, you know? Also, the one knowing what you are great at and stuff you are not very in your wheelhouse. Yeah, and you'd think that that'd be enough, I guess, right? So, and I will say to people sometimes, like, you know, hey, this sounds really cool. I don't think that I can do a great job at this. And they've said things like, oh, well, I'll pay you extra. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like, I don't think that I can do this. Or, like, it's not about the payment. It's about, this could take me 3 times as long, and I don't want to charge you 3 times the commission price, because what if it doesn't take me 3 times as long, and then you've already paid, and it's like a whole thing. It's fucking awkward. And so yeah, I did not enjoy the years that I had maintained or had a commission sheet like available publicly. I did not enjoy myself during that time as an artist. So I'm very happy to not go back there. And like, if all the interest and attention that I've gotten this year dies down and I go back to, like, you know, getting a couple of requests a month, that's it. That's totally fine, man. I'm more than happy to just spend all my time focusing on Eldara and building projects that are sustainable like that. I mean, shit, as my Patreon grows, I will take less and less commissions to be able to produce work that people can use in their games and stuff like that via and through the Patreon. So, you know, so I don't know. I like this, like, half sci-fi fantasy bullshit I'm trying on this piece, man. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time, dude. This is fun. I felt good about myself after I did that tank thing yesterday. I'm just, like, kind of letting a little bit of swagger show through, if I can. Just a smidge. I don't want to let my ego start telling me silly things like I might know what I'm doing here. But I'm enjoying this, man. I'm having a little bit of fun. Scutting all the things, yeah. It's a co-creation. You create for someone who pays you, but ultimately, if they select you, it's because they want your creative input. If you don't feel the project is it, then they are not going to provide what they want anyway. Yeah, and that's the way I try and word it, actually. I try and say, like, look, I don't, like, your project is so awesome that I think you deserve having somebody do it for you that think that, you know, it's also like a works well together type thing. I remember Hans Zimmer talked about scoring music or whatever at some point in time in an interview. I thought it was so funny. Basically, the TLDR is that if a director tells them exactly what to do and they know exactly what they want, then why don't they just do it? You know? If they're asking him to do it, they clearly want him to, like, design it for them. And that's not a popular take in art. And I think that if you are the kind of person that knows exactly what you want, I think you should be able to get exactly what you want. You should find an artist that works, that is willing to do exactly what you want. And if, you know, you're paying them to do that, so fucking you should get exactly the kind of artist you want to work with. But I am blessed enough to have enough people who want to work with me who are valuing my design input to a point where, you know, I can work with people for the most part that kind of like what I do and say, hey, I want your take on a paladin like this. Can you know, I like the way you do paladins. Can you do this character design for me? Rather than sitting there micromanaging. So if I like again, yellow flags, not red flags. If I get into a discussion with somebody about a character and it sounds like they've got a lot of very specifics and not being particular, but picky. It's fine to say, hey, I want my character to have a gun and I want it to be a revolver. I'm like, okay, cool. I was going to do a flintlock because I think it's cooler, but if you like revolvers, like, whatever, man. That's not going to break my fucking day. But if they're like, I want it to be this exact model from this game, and I want it to be this color with this design, with this initial on it, it's like, that's gonna make me not want to make art anymore. So I try and scout those kind of clients out immediately, and if I get that sense, disengage super quickly so that I don't waste their time. So they can go get an artist that they can get exactly what they want, and they deserve to have exactly what they want because they're awesome and they have an amazing idea, because everybody's idea is amazing and it means a lot to them and it's special, and that's what a lot of characters are to people, and it's an honor to be even considered. But at the end of the day, you'd be way happier with an artist that'll just go do exactly the design you want to do. If you want to hire me, there's got to be some sort of like valuation of my design skill set that you think is like, that's pretty cool, I want to see him do that for me. And I do my best work like that. I do my best work with more freedom and good direction from a client, but not demands. I always ask if there's like important specifics. Like I don't want clients to feel scared of saying like, oh, I really wanted him to have his hair back in a messy bun, but I don't want to tell Evan that otherwise I'm afraid the artist is gonna fire me from the project. Like I don't want that to be a thing. That's cringe. But obviously I've had my fair share run in with clients that are extremely picky, that it made me want to quit making art forever. And sometimes, like I had a bad commission once years ago. So when I first started streaming around there, I had a bad commission, and I remember that I didn't stream for like 3 or 4 days because I just couldn't fucking make art, and I didn't take any commissions for 2 months after that because I was just so pissed off and like annoyed and exhausted and burned from it. So I recognize the danger of taking a bad commission. It's super, super dangerous. Although it is kind of funny though, is when like I've had multiple people this year ask me to commission me to do something for Eldara, and I just don't get that. It's fucking hilarious, but it's fun, you know. Like Aduria said he wanted me to make a character in Eldara for him. Mel said the same thing. She wanted me to make a character in Eldara for her, and was like, show me what my character looks like. And that's fun to do, right? That's really fun to do for somebody, because it's like the complete and full belief and trust where someone's just like, hey, I want you to make a canonical monk in Eldara. Let's go. Let me see what you got. So again, it's like when I have the opportunity of those clients, why would I ever work with somebody who's going to nitpick me about the nose shape and belt buckle color on things and whatnot? Not to say if you do want to have that very specific thing in there that you shouldn't be able to get that. You absolutely should. There are a lot of artists that want more direction from clients, and there's a lot of artists that need less, and I'm definitely a less one. So nice as a commissioner to be able to tell when an artist just into the commission as you are. Yeah, I mean, this piece in particular is great. Well, one of my things though, Poet, is I want to learn all. So here's another thing that is a bit tough. I work really well with clients that are willing to tell me a story. Obviously, if somebody says, "Hey, I don't have a story for you, man. I don't have a backstory. I just want a cool paladin." If they have a lot of freedom and no backstory, that's totally fine. Surian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But if they have a lot of backstory, or if they have like ideas that they kind of want to narrow in on a little bit, but they have a lot of story. I read like so much about the world and about this character, and I love hearing about that from clients. I want to hear like yes, send me your 20 pages of backstory. Like that's how I'm gonna build you a design, because that's what I think is the artist's job. Like don't tell me you want a pirate with, you know, a blunderbuss and Johnny Depp's fucking hair and whatever. Tell me you have a swashbuckling seafaring explorer, and I'll make you a design that's better than Johnny Depp's one that you saw on Pinterest that you decided was your character. You know, I'll make you a design. If you give me more of the story of what you want, I'll give you a design that fits your vibe better, because that's my job. That's what you're paying for, not just my skill as an artist, but for me to make you a design that you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, this is my character. That's the biggest delight for me, is when a client says, Evan, how the fuck did you know my character better than I visualized them? And I'm like, because you told me a great story, dude. That's my job. You know? So that's so much fun for me. We're all super excited. Also, Evan, after the calendar. Wait, after the calendar, I have a character I want you to make for me in Eldara too. What is the character you want me to make for you in an Eldara, Alf? What kind of character could you possibly want to make for you? I'm so curious, Alf. You have to tell me at least a bit of a teaser. All right. I don't ask for all the backstory from like, I'll usually say, hey, give me an idea what you want, and then closer to the project, I'll say, hey, give me everything now. So I just can't take people giving me everything right at the beginning for every project. But I need to know a little bit typically about what somebody wants, just a smidge, to know if it's something that I can do, obviously. But I'm also just so unbelievably curious about what you'd want me to do for you, Neldara. Nelf. Really dealing right now with a commission that I shouldn't have taken. I was struggling with it for a little longer than the client liked. Now they're emailing with me with I'm not paying. That's tough, Lemon. That's fucking tough. Oh, man. Yeah, that's brutal. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. That's part of the process. It's part of, like, the way I see it's kind of like when you start up a business, like a store, you account for a certain amount of like loss, like theft, destroyed stuff, spoiled goods, whatever. As an artist, you have to account for a certain percentage of bad clients. Doesn't make it any easier to deal with in the moment. So maybe it's better to just rip the fucking band-aid off and just say, okay, peace. Take your deposit or whatever, or not if you didn't do a deposit. And then, I don't know. Want to play Eldara, then I'll want more commissions. Yeah, that's for sure. Hopefully. I actually need to get people to play it, right? Oh shit, Garkov, you're right about that. A little backstory too, but 20 pages overwhelms me and I get paralyzed. That's fair. That's fair. Like, I had people offer me a 500 page. Like, if it's a 20 page Google Doc, I don't mind reading it. It takes me an hour. You know, and they're paying quite a bit for a project. I'm happy to like do that. But if they send me like a 500 page document, I'm like, okay.
And then there was me, the worst customer ever for you, Evan.
I love the project we did together. Zora is awesome. I actually I'm doing my prints right now so that I can get the crumbs and stuff out. And I printed Zora out, and I was like, fuck, man, this would make it look really good, like 13 by 19 print. Obviously, I don't do the 13 by 19 prints, Mel, because it changed the shipping on my end from like $20 to like $50, whatever. But I still, sometimes I print these characters out, I'm like, oh fuck, I want to print it out so much, a lot bigger. God damn it. Love that. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, Lightning. Love when I commission an artist and they ask me questions about my character. I love the conversation with my doctor/artist friend about a character I commissioned for her, and she got really invested and made a commission process super special and really made the character feel more real since she knew the significance of the design elements and such. Yeah, I mean, part of it too is it's supposed to be fun, Poet. It's supposed to be fun to commission this shit, and I want people to like love the process. So like sometimes, you know, I try and read clients differently. You know what I've actually done for some clients, Poe, which is really fun?
When I move into a house with a solid wall, then I will be asking you for that bigger print of Zora, Evan Pop Nemo.
Okay, hell yeah, thanks. I'm looking forward to it, Mel. Fuck yeah. Thanks for 100 bits. No, I mean, so what I do with some clients, depending on the person, because I try and read the person and try and figure out what they want to. Some people, I'll be like, hey, can we hop in Discord and talk about this and just tell me about your character? And they'll be like, sure. So a lot of people don't want to talk in Discord, totally fair. Some people are willing to. And I'll be like, okay, and I'll RP with them, which is super fun, which is really funny. I'll be like, okay, so I just want to know a lot about your character, and ask them about questions about who they are and whatnot. And sometimes I'll like be like, okay, so your character, let's just say you've entered into a town and you're on your quest because you're finding this like sword for your mom or whatever, remember? And you're like, yeah, okay. So you've taken your character and she's in the town, she's like a paladin or whatever. So you go into this town and you see these kind of people and whatnot, and I'll like paint a picture and I'll let them get into character. And I'll be like, so what would she do? What would you do? Like let's D&D this. And they're like, oh shit, we're playing D&D? I'll be like, yeah, we're fucking playing D&D for a half hour. And I'll play D&D for a half hour with people RPing through stuff, like not combat and stuff like that. You know, I'll be like, I'll go into the tavern. I'm like, okay, you go in the tavern, here's what you see. What do you do? And some people love that shit. Some people absolutely love it. Some people, you just have all the sense that they don't want anything to do with that. And that's totally fine, you know? So, but it is fun, you know? You draw the commission on stream? I don't promise to, but I do most of my commissions, at least in part, on stream. Like this piece is a commission, and obviously I'm doing most of it on stream, but I am going to put a substantial amount of time in this off stream. So that's a kind of actually, it's interesting you bring that up, because some people are like, there's an assumption that I will draw your commission for you, and I'll make videos with it, and I'll use it for my own content. And everyone that I've ever worked with has been okay with that. But occasionally I have had people say, look, I want, this is like personal, I don't want you to draw this on stream. And I treat that like an NDA project, because if I can't use it for growth and portfolio and showing off and whatnot, and for stream and all that kind of stuff, then I charge you triple. If I have to go into NDA where I have to give up rights to a piece, and obviously you're not giving up rights to a piece when you do a commissioned art, you can do whatever you want with it, unless they make you sign a contract where you're giving up your rights so that they can sell it, do whatever they want, own it. So you can make a commission for somebody, post it, do whatever you want with it. You're the artist, you're the owner for it. They're the person that requested and bought your services to do the thing, but you still own the product. That's the thing. People don't understand that about commissions, because it usually doesn't come up. It's usually not an issue. But if someone says like, no, I don't want you to do this on stream, I don't want you to show this off, I don't want you to post it on Instagram, whatever, I'll be like, cool, but like it needs to be worth my time then. And what's worth my time is double, and I charge triple just because then it's, people have to be very serious if they want it, because who knows the value of me being able to post projects. So I do my projects on stream typically. I don't do the entire thing on stream, and sometimes if I'm very busy, I won't at all. So unless I know somebody's very excited, what happens a lot of times with my clients is they'll come to stream and I'll say, hey, I'm doing this project with you in like 4 months. This happened with Mr. Pixel, this project. I said, hey, we'll start a project in 6 weeks. And then he became a regular stream viewer, and we're talking about his project ahead of time and stuff, and he's all excited. And my next project after this for Jace lives in Australia, so his timing's a little off, but he comes into my stream and talks to me about his character and stuff, and it's rad, man. I love working with people that are invested in it and are part of our stream chat and culture, because they're like having fun watching it. It's part of the process, man. It's part of the experience. They're enjoying seeing it come together, seeing the the design decisions I make, the way we talk about it, and it's really great. I really love doing stuff for people on stream, but I don't make promises for it, obviously, because that's like, I can't promise to spend all my time. I'm not gonna like go live for wait to work on the project just so I can go live or whatever. That wouldn't be efficient. So but yeah, it's fun, man. I love doing commission pieces for people. It's absolutely rad. It's like one of my favorite things I do as an artist. So okay, hold on. I got Kitchen chat. I want to see what Alpha wanted. Right after Mills TTS, right? Okay, I want you to make me a Horizon Walker Ranger with a Fennec Fox-like creature as a pet. Fennec Fox-like creature. Yeah, those are canon. Yeah, fuck yeah. Something of a story is going to be set in the desert of your world in oh, right, the one for Lemashir. We were talking about that. A more tan skin tone and with planar runes on his skin and clothes that would fit the desert theme. Planar runes. What do you mean by planar runes? Semi-long hair tied, not too long, but definitely long enough to go to his upper back, with a longbow and a short sword scimitar on his waist. That all fits into Eldara really well. The only thing I'd be curious about is the planar runes, because if there's something that's more like generic kind of Watsy stuff, I try and stay away from that and keep a lot of the idea of magic and Eldaran runic sort of magic very specific to Eldara. So the only thing that I would say I'd need to ask more questions about, but that all sounds like a great idea. I haven't drawn a ranger in a while, man. That'd be fucking sick. Maybe make the cover for my next RPG, because it'd be cool to see in your style. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I love doing stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. Happy to. I'm coming up with my own D&D characters. Drawing them is part of the process for creating backstory for me. As I draw, I find that drawing the detail makes some stories more popping into my head, which in turn inspires the design. Yeah, same thing happens with these characters. Like, I don't necessarily know the exact and specific details that goes into a character until I start forming it. 100%. I get that. That's awesome, nerd. Okay, see, there's the wide range of reactions to the RP thing. That's awesome. That's so cool. And nerd. So the more we talk about this, the more excited I am to commission you. Like, seriously, this is awesome. I love how much you thought you're wanting to put into forming how someone's character. Yeah. So drawing a D&D character for somebody I consider to be an immense responsibility, and I love it. I love it because this isn't like a concept art project at a big studio, which, by the way, I've done and I love, and I'm not saying that they don't matter, but sometimes when you're working on bigger projects with like a team or whatever, I at least can get this sense or this feeling of like, is my contribution really mattering? It's like, draw a goblin sentry and you draw 10, your team draws 10, you pick this thing from here and that from there. It's great, it's really fun. But sometimes I would get the sense or feel as if like, does my work really matter? Does this person really care? But when I draw a D&D character for somebody, they are so invested in that character that it is a delight to work with them, you know, because they're all in. This is something that's really important to them, really special. You play this, you think about this character half your week, and then you play this character on your favorite night of the week, and you go on adventures, and you've laughed and cried and everything about these characters, and it's really awesome. So when I think that when I approach a commission for a client for their you know, their important D&D character, to me that's like, well, of course I want to know about everything to do with them and who they are, because how am I going to build an effective design if I don't know what your character does when they're trying to look heroic, or what their values are in their adventure? You know, this character here is like, she's like a strong leader. She's stoic and brave and important. And I'm trying to communicate a lot of these features as she is like this competent, the weight of leadership rests heavily but worthily upon her shoulders. And I'm trying to give her that sense, and make sure that she has that sort of like watchful gaze over the people that, you know, rely on her. And she has just a strength, like she ideally exudes a sense of strength. And to be honest, Mr. Pixel asked me to do this because he says very, very flatteringly that a lot of the women that I draw exude that sense of strength that he wanted in this character, because I draw a lot of Elle's characters and she's a very strong person. So that's just why it happens. But it's really cool. The entire process is a lot of fun, and it's why, even though I'm growing in my own project, I will probably always take commissions, because it's such a joy and a delight to help someone bring that idea to life. And that's why I go so in depth with it, is so that people really feel like their project and their character and their story is being respected and honored by me, because I want people to feel like that when they're working with me. So you mentioned your price range on stream. I hope it's not rude. Feel free to ignore. No, so my price range is anywhere. It's tough because the problem is quoting individual prices. Like something like this would be about $300, and then it expands up in color and whatever. Usually like $300 to $700 is the range for full character, whatever, full body color, like everything just kind of blowing out. So I don't mind talking about my prices on stream or like giving ranges and stuff, but I never want to quote anything because I have no idea what your character is, and I'm super unwilling to quote a character price without knowing a lot about what you want, because you could want me to draw something crazy that I'm going to be like, that's going to be like 2 commissions worth of time, details, whatever. They got 3 familiars, 4 arms, 6 heads, with 2 of the heads being various Monty Python Holy Grail references, like basically tattoos that allow him to channel his planar powers and cast Rise or Knock and Spell. I don't think it's WotC related, but if it is, we can talk about it. Oh, it's just, no, Al, I was wondering if the design was specific. It's like Nordic runes. Like if you want like Nordic looking runes, that's fine. But if you had an idea for like exact Nordic runes, I try and avoid that kind of stuff for Eldara. So if the planar runes are just generic, or not generic, sorry, generalized magical focuses for being able to cast your spells and do that kind of stuff, that's totally rad. I was just worried if there was like a, oh, well, the planar rune for Horizon Walkers looks like this from WotC. That'd be the only thing that I'd be concerned about making canon in Eldara. So, no specific stuff. Any cool tattoo you done? Oh, then yeah, then that totally sounds rad. That Alf, that sounds like an amazing project, and I already have some sick ideas, and I think I'd absolutely fucking crush that for you, because that sounds cool. So, but if you actually want something like that, Alf, I would encourage you for us to have that conversation sooner rather than later, because I know you said after the swimsuit calendar, but I'm booking beyond that right now, I guess. So I just wanted like you know what I'll do? I will reserve a spot for you, and we can talk about later. If you want to keep it, that's fine. If you don't, I'm sure I'll be behind anyway. So does the Fae work in your setting? Not the way that it does in WotC. Yeah. Also, we like to draw their characters themselves already. Do you ever get commissions from people who have drawn their character, and is that stuff helpful? So yeah, I mean, check this out. This is Nikia right here. Yeah, I mean, so Mr. Pixel's partner, I believe wife, but she drew this shit. This was the reference here. Now, if somebody says to me, "Hey, I have art. This is a reference. This is the kind of vibe I want." That's great. I love that.
it's a little bit more challenging to work with, but I don't mind the challenge because a lot of people, I respect the passion. It's the specificity that could become a problem. I guess if they say like, oh, well, I've already decided how her boots look, so I don't want to know what your stupid boots look like. I just want these exact boots. Get bent, nerd. Like, that's the kind of time that I would be like when somebody has art, it's a yellow flag for me where I'm like, let me ask them how they feel about this. And I'll say like, hey, how much of your art do you want me to reference? And I try and always be respectful. And how much do you want me to like exactly sort of like, you know, communicate? And if they're like, oh yeah, these are the details that are non-negotiable, I already drew this, I just want it in your style. If somebody has art already for a character, they just want it in my style, I almost always refuse those commissions because they're just not interesting to me. And also I think you're paying part of the price is the design process. You're asking me to do something that's like, you're not getting like the 3 or 4 or 5 hours of design work I do ahead of the project. Well, you're still paying for it, so that kind of sucks. And then I don't really want to post it because it's not my design. And I don't want to take credit for something that I think is not necessarily the best way of handling it, because it's not, or even just my way of handling it. So why would I want the internet to think that I made these design decisions? You know what I mean? Fan art's different, right? Fan art like this, there's reference for this that I don't mind using specifically because this is a passion project of love that I'm doing for Tank and for the War of the Realms. And it's a study for me. I'm studying the reference for this character to be able to then like improve my own art. But unless the reference is super interesting as a study for me, I'm probably not gonna take it. So no, but I love it. I love when people have art. So yeah, it's great. If they're willing to show me and like talk about their art and their design process and their thoughts, that's sometimes really valuable, depending on how they treat it, I guess. So I just want to change my character to be a druid whose mom told him he was a plant cleric. Keyword element magic. That's a great idea for one of the TikTok videos that I do, Sleepy. I personally could afford a commission from you, but it's great people know you know what you're worth and you don't undercharge, so you can take proper time for your commissions. Working with you sounds like a dream. Well, I mean, so a very, very like occasionally poet for people in this stream. I'll also take requests, portrait requests. So it works a little bit different and requires a lot more trust in me. But this is another fan piece I did, and this represents the accessibility that I try and have for people that really want their character done by me. Because I don't like, that kind of breaks my heart a little bit that like, yeah, I spend like this is gonna be like a 35-hour commission, and so like I have to charge something that's like reasonable for like legitimately a week, or 35-ish hours for like a week's worth of like full-time work, you know. And I don't charge that because I'm obviously streaming and having fun and stuff with it, and we're talking and making into stuff, and I make into a video and whatever. But I do make myself available for these kind of portraits from people in stream. Typically, I don't ever advertise it. When everyone says, hey, can you draw my character? What are my options? I never give them this as an option, because this is something I take entirely request style. So these are $80. 80 or 100. Whatever. I think they're 80 on my Patreon. I have a Patreon tier on my Patreon that is this for 80. But that's like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, but it's done request style, so it'd be like, you tell me the important features of your character, and then I'll make you design. So we don't do a whole revision stage. We don't do it like I'm happy to have that early conversation to talk about your character and whatnot, but it's a lot more condensed and sort of like compact as an experience, as opposed to being like 5 hours of discussion, 6 hours of design, and then a 30-hour project on top of it. So I keep this available for people that are like from stream chat, like from our Discord, from Guild, because you guys are my family, man. Like TikTok and Twitter and all that kind of stuff. That's awesome, and I'm super honored by them in the periphery of sort of, you know, what I do. But people that are in the stream, I consider really close to me, as far as like people that I agree with and I generally get along with. I'm usually happy to talk to everybody that comes to my stream, because like if we don't have like an aligning idea on how characters and D&D and storytelling and all this kind of stuff works, you probably weren't going to stay in the stream very long. So if you're here for any amount of time, we probably agree and get along pretty well on stuff. So I'm more than willing to like do that kind of stuff for like the family, as it were, you know. But it is a bit of a different project, so I'm happy to do these. They take me a couple of hours, and I do them at a bit of a reduced hourly rate, but obviously it's a very frictionless, easy project.
you say to me, hey, I've got this like Gith woman and here's the markings that I kind of want on her, and she's like a monk and I want her to have some cool piercings and a cool ponytail. What do you got, Evan? And it's like, here you go, you know. And then people are mostly, if I offered this to the general public, I'd get a lot of specificity and a lot of unhappy people. And so that's why I make sure that people who really know what I am about and kind of like what I do, to the point where, yeah, they're willing to say, sure, I'll gamble it. I'll throw a request at Evan and see if he wants to take it. So I have these currently up on my, I used to take these through DMs, but they're currently up on my Patreon. So it's a tier on my Patreon that's intended for single months that I'm pretty sure is 80 US, that I'm willing to do for people sort of outside of waitlists and stuff. It's just kind of monthly fun shit. So it exists, it's available, but yeah, I do sometimes really want to work with people, obviously, but I'm trying to book 35 hours. So, you know, makes me realize that back in my RP days, my groups used to switch systems and real characters too often. They're quite disposable. That's fine if you like something new every once in a while, though. No specific stuff, any cool tattoos you design. I know you didn't ask, but his name is Trist, which means heartbroken in Romanian. His father named him that after losing his wife during Trist's birth. That's a cool story, man. I like that character, dude. Yeah, we'll do some sick shit, Alf. That's a rad idea, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's gonna be cool. That's really cool. We're gonna do a good job for Trist then, because I really love drawing characters with interesting silhouettes. If I'm not gonna do characters that have like all the dumb armor elements that I like in play classes, I really love characters that imply a very powerful silhouette. And I love the idea of that, you know, of that kind of desert wandering character like Trist that you can kind of do.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Hello, Mr. Pixel.
Leader. Hello, fellow cultists.
Hail.
How are we today?
Hail to you, champion.
Gold Blood Orb,
Hi. How's it going? The illustrious client, Mr. Pixel. People were admiring Nakia and the original art that Wuluna did as we were talking about the commissioning process. So, yeah, what's up, dude? What's up, man? But yeah, I love the idea, Alf, of characters with very strong silhouettes that we could do some really cool work with. I already have like a pretty cool idea of some of that like kind of desert wanderer, like a really impressive sort of like shawl style, kind of like cape cloak, really beautiful ornate bow, the scimitar sort of. You know, I got a really strong idea for that kind of a character, and I think there'd be a really cool silhouette there that I'm already envisioning. So, and I, you know what? I wish I could tell you what the qualities are of a character that immediately registers in my brain, and ones that don't, because there's not a quantifiable thing that I can say, oh, when a character is like this, I immediately get a great idea, or whatever. But you know, I have like a really strong idea for that kind of a character, kind of vibes and things that I'd want to go with or whatever. So, can you tell us more about the character? I'm so intrigued. Yeah, dude, you got Mr. Pixel. You got to post some Nakia lore in Discord, so that yeah, so the good people of the Dragon's Claim who are interested in your character. You know, I think I might have built up a little bit too much that the power of how impressed I am with stories of missions that I take. But for this one in particular, it's definitely all true. So it's definitely a defining factor in my acceptance of such a prestigious and illustrious project. So, but yeah, man, we're just working on, I'm trying to really get that vibe in of those kind of like materials we were talking about, really selling it in kind of the armor, and then obviously around the kind of the chest. I haven't figured out a good way to do this. That's why I haven't done it yet, because I kind of want to be able to make it look good and mirror it and see if I can make it into a pattern or a mesh or whatever. But yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, your Discord got fucking nuked. Oh shit.
Right. Mr. Pixel's Discord account, 2 of them have gotten nuked for some reason. Discord just is not pleased with him. They've singled him out in particular for no apparent reason, as they do every once in a while for individuals, which I've heard about before. So, I don't know, man. That's shitty. I'm so sorry, dude. Wait, so Alf, will you be playing Trist in our D&D game? That's actually a really cool idea. You playing Trist? And I wasn't sure exactly when Miniful, I just full name Miniful, make your day Miniful. When Minnie and Sean were talking about the game, I was like sort of trying to stay part of that conversation, but I was like really doing other stuff as well. I was trying desperately to get one of the most important videos I'll ever release out. So I was very stressed over editing and stuff and getting it right. But I heard her say something along the lines of how she wouldn't want to play a character that's not her. And I immediately rolled my eyes and said, oh, VTubers, am I right? No, but was that like, because I'm wondering if like, because I wonder if they do convince me to play with us, I wonder if I could surprise her with art of her as a paladin or something like that, so that she too can make like life meaningful. Because I think that the design I did for her initially for that fan art piece is not necessarily Eldarin. It's more trying to cater to Minnie's sort of vibe. I've used Discord for roughly 10 years, and this is the first and only major issue I've had. I've heard of people every once in a while getting nuked from orbit for no reason with Discord. You're just chilling, having a great day, relaxing, you know, shooting some b-ball, as they say. And then Discord just says, fuck that guy in particular, and you're like, why? What did I do, man? Discord? Allô? Jamais? They don't know. It's making me want to go to university and get a degree in comp sci so I can develop something that fight backs against the Discord. Yeah. Make Ella's VTuber an epic warrior. I'm going to. That's my entire plan. So Ella has a 3D model for when she rarely does stream. That she uses, and I'm doing, because we're talking about making the live 2D, right? I'm doing a project first as a test before I make Ella's. So the first one I'm doing, I'm calling her Project Amanagawa-chan. And I'm gonna make a VTuber that's basically I'm gonna go through start to finish making a live 2D for somebody, and then I'm gonna try and find somebody who will use it and who will want to be Amanagawa-chan, and help them brand it and everything, and then send some young VTuber off into the world with hopefully a really professional looking model to go do whatever cool stuff they're gonna do. But if I don't find anyone, then I'll just figure out what I'm like, get one of my VTuber friends to you know, play the role and do a fun thing. But once I figure out how to do everything right the first time, then I'm gonna do Ella's character, and I'm definitely gonna make her I'm going to try and do basically Ella Blackwood. So I'm going to try and do a kind of like an anime-inspired version of this character. So yeah, totally like the tall Ada as opposed to the kawaii vibes, to be particular in VTuber forms. If it's male, I'll pay any amount for an Eva model. Should I start doing it as a male instead though, Alf, so that you can... Oh shit, dude. You'll if I make it a male VTuber, you'll use it. Ooh, because I don't know if I want to show any of my recent concept sketches. The only concept sketch that I showed, it's a pretty old one. For Project Amanaga, I'll show the one that I have showed before previously. Where is it? Oh, I think I shrunk it too much. This was the first concept sketch for her. So she's gonna be an astral sage in Eldara. So she'll be the first Eldaran VTuber. So she's got the little astral sage floaty bits and stuff that I'm also giving Nikia, and the astral sage wings to go along with it. So this is one of the earliest first concept sketches of it, of the model. So she's changed a little bit.
grew up a little bit, I guess. She was too the style was too youthful. I didn't want that. So for Ella, yeah, I think the floaty bits will be really cool to hopefully try and rig for it. But for Ella, yeah, she's definitely going to be a much more powerful, mighty warrior version for her live 2D. But this is also just a side project for me. I'm working on it at very snail's pace because I have an unbelievable amount of work every day. I'm currently tracking my hours, and last week I did like 76 hours of work. So and it's gonna get worse as I get closer to Calgary Expo, which is awesome, and I'm really happy to be doing it. So yeah, man, try to do the daily posting on videos. It's just like adds an extra hour every single day. You just an extra hour on top of it. Sometimes it's only half an hour, but mostly days is an hour. So Project Amanagawa is going to be the first one, but yeah, once I finish this live 2D, but now I know that Alf would use it if it was a male VTuber. Fuck, man. Persona has like an eye halo, and I think it'd be super interesting to have it as a moving piece. Yeah, dude. Here for the crusade, Conk. Cool idea. A friend that usually use Twitch for is sorry, I missed the VTuber's drawn and rigged her VTuber, and it's such a fascinating process. Oh really? Another artist? Damn. I should check her out, man. I love talking to other artists on Twitch, man. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Sometimes we'll scout the art category and just see what cool things people are working on and go in there and try and make a friend. Liang say Nakia is part of a vast universe that is being written in a web comic, but you guys didn't hear it from me. Oh shit! We got the deets, man. We got the secret reveals. Okay, I'll keep that shit secret. If you're cool with it, I can send you my models pics if you want to use that as a test piece and turn it into an Astral Sage. I'm more than happy to use it, and I said I'll pay any amount to have an Evan model for sure. You know what? Honestly, Alf, that could be a rad project. Yeah, to be honest, that could be really cool. Yeah, shit. Are you kidding? That'd be fucking sick. Yeah, man. Because like part of the problem with doing this is I was kind of worried. It's like I want to make the idea for the project I really want to do was make a VTuber that for somebody that would really appreciate and use it. And if I didn't find someone that would use it, then I wouldn't like give it away. But I wanted to give it to somebody, ideally or hopefully someone from the community that kind of liked it and liked the concept and the space kind of vibes and whatnot that I'd build. Because I want to build the whole thing. Branding, screens, alerts. I just want to build this fucking thing like a $7,000 to $12,000 project for someone as practice. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be fun, but I just don't want a timeline. I don't want to promise anything, you know. I said that I was starting to do this in March, and I had people asking me like, oh, so hey, when are you gonna finish the VTuber? I'm like, whoa. What? Fucking whoa, dude, chill. Like, I don't know, it'll be a while. I'm learning, I'm practicing. Like summer 2025 TBD. I don't know. What are we looking at? Just a project I've been working on. A silly little project that I'm working on, Shadow. So nothing that is actually important. Just a secret little silly project. And then obviously Ella, for her model, I will base it off of this one, off this design of this character. So I don't know how. Colors might be tough on this because she's also an Aasimar, but Aasimar was before Eldara became Eldara, so she's Eldara's version of an Aasimar or a Deva or whatever, but she has the glowing eyes and the silver hair, not blonde. Amelia has blonde hair, Ella has silver hair. So I don't know how well it would translate to a VTuber model. We'll have to see. I'll have to animate Ella and see what happens. Recently reviewed. Her name is Munchinary. Did I say that right? Munchinary. Come on, check her out. She has a lot of D&D VTuber commissions. Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Are you kidding? I can try and earn clout with a big VTuber artist in the art category. Are you kidding, Poet? Yo, I'm gonna go try and farm clout by leeching off of and getting no. All right, follow. Call me Ori or Munch. That's awesome.
Oh, that's a great design, dude.
I feel like it,
oops, no, mute. Okay. Alright, sick. Yeah, shit. Of course I like meeting new artists and stuff, so. Yeah. Love the eyes. Yeah, the glowing, maybe. I said they say, as I said, say the word, and I have so much art for my model I can send at any moment. I love that's just a thing you have. You're just like, dude, I got it. It's in the chamber. It's ready. It's racked up. That's sick. All right, guys, that is it for streams for the week. Oh man, what a week, man. That's a rad week. By the way, the sketch request thing giveaway, whatever. It is on Twitter. So if you want a portrait from me, if you would like a portrait from me, I'm doing the thing that I always do. So where is it in chat? Where is it? Is that the right post? Is this it? I think this is the right post. Yeah, I forgot to do this. I completely forgot that I promised to do this because I basically didn't hit a cap or whatever for, like, dude, just funny streamer thing. Last year I grew by like 300 followers. This year in 3 months I've grown by more than 1,000 or almost 1,000, or more than 1,000. So I didn't do a follower giveaway for a long time on Twitter, and I might have to do a couple soon. But I did promise I would do a portrait giveaway on Twitter every single 1,000 followers that I get. So if you want it, you can go enter it. And I don't want to know what your fucking orb.
Okay, goodbye, leader.
For
Goodbye,
Nib and
fellow
Dices.
cultists.
Okay, you guys think you're funny.
May you be well.
You guys think you're funny. Also, what the fuck is this? Evan Blair Art and Community, ponder this orb. Okay. Here's what we need to do. Twitch.tv/no-fox-forgiven. Hold on. Before we need one important thing. We need to. Okay, we're gonna Vixie. This is my dear new friends. I adore Vixie. I want to become such fucking good friends with Vixie's not even funny. We're playing D&D together, and she's an absolute sweetheart. Okay, we're gonna go to her throne, and we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna post this. Oops. If I wanted your opinion on orbs, I would have asked a fucking candle. Or wait, is this air freshener or candle? Oh shit. It is air freshener. If I wanted the opinion of someone with this on her throne, I would have asked the fucking trash can. I think that's a reasonable response for that, right? If I wanted the opinion of someone with this on her throat, I would have asked the fucking trash can. Oh god, I would die for Vixie. Anyway, I swear to god, if you guys go to that and start posting orb memes, I'm gonna fucking ban every single one of you, and then forget I said that, and then Monday's gonna roll around. Where's my outro?
When the cult wants your opinion,
where's my outro?
We will give it to you.
Okay. Here, you can go give Vixie your opinion yourself. All right, if you want to go give Vixie your opinion, there you can tell her exactly what you think. So, dude, last night Ashy and I were in Vixie's offline chat, and when she got, oh, thank you for all your bits, Moose, by the way. Whenever Vixie got an offline follow, we would just at the person and be like, yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Vixie was dying of cringe. I'm gonna do that every single time we play D&D. So, anyway, I had fun this week. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I didn't mess up my arm. Look at that. I feel good. Arm in good shape, right? So have a great rest of your week, guys. I'm gonna go collapse on the ground because if you watch my most recent TikTok, you'll hear me screaming hammer, and I fucked my voice up doing that right before D&D. So today's been a marathon to get over with. So I'm gonna go not talk for like 2 days. Don't make a joke. Shut up. But anyway, have a great rest of your day. I will talk to you guys all later. I'll see you tomorrow. No, Monday. Remember, next week is going to be all Horizon artwork for the most part. Maybe a little thing for the Mod Appreciation Month, but it's going to be all getting the Marathon Horizon stuff done, so it's going to be really rad. But until next time, my friends, you're amazing. You're beautiful. I hope you have a great weekend, whatever you're doing. I will see you on Monday. It'll be the best part of my week, seeing y'all again. But until next time, my friends, farewell. You thought there was going to be an after credits. You thought that after weeks without an after credits, that there'd be an after credits. You thought I'd spoil some shit. You thought I'd reveal some things, say some things about Eldara. Yo, this is how the runes work, dog. Little did you know that I'd tell you one secret, and this has nothing to do with Hype Train. You know what? I said I'd never end stream when I had a Hype Train because that's disrespectful. There's 40 seconds on it.